Asante sana. Welcome to the show. Welcome. Karibu sana na wakaribisha nyote. Popote unapowakilisha ile kodi yako pale nyumbani. Team Kenya, team diaspora, na wakaribisha nyote kabisa kwenye show yetu ya siku hii ya leo. And again today want to kupiga tu politics kidogo hapa ndani. Kwani kwa nini? Leo Saturday, hot seat. Ndio nimeanza. Sijui kama sauti iko vipi. You come to the show. Mtevin Kiombwate, are you getting me? Or are you getting from? Are you connected in? Where are you from? Welcome to the show. If you are new in the house, feel at home. I just welcome you in, everybody who's watching me. So nataka kuwakaribisha nyote kabisa. Tunataka kuanza moja kwa moja katika show yetu siku hii. Anakuambia kwamba leo iko moto sana na si kwamba sound iko poa sana. I appreciate for that. So sijui kama network yangu iko vipi. How do you see me outside there? Is there any visibility? Visibility iko poa. I don't know. Let me just see on my network here. Let me just see the quality of the picture is one thing. Okay. Also, I want to welcome to the show as always, as usual. Mimi hapa ni Nyaputo Dennis, ukipenda kuita Kukurikoti, iko sawa. Tutakuwa tunafanya nini? Tutakuwa tunakataa. Leo tunataka kupiga tu hot seat ndani. Kwa niko vipi? Leo tunachapa hot seat and I want to welcome you all. If you want the show, tafadhali nisaidie kufanya nini? Nisaidie kulike, nisaidie pia kufanya nini? Pia nisaidie kushare kwa marafiki zako. Ambie kwamba wakuje kwenye show. We talk 1 2 3 until tuone kama tutafikia wapi. Hii ni inaitwa ni Gusii Hot TV and everybody who's watching me and everybody who's tuned in. So niambie kwamba kwenye comment section, are you in? Thank you very much. If you are in, if you are present, niambie kwamba unawakilisha kutoka wapi, unashikilia kutoka wapi, na kila kitu kitakuwa sawa. So mimi hapa sina la ziada ila tu kuwakaribisha kwenye show kama kawaida. Baadaye nitakuwa tunafanya nini? Nitakuwa naachilia link pale, ikiwezekana nikiona watu washafanya nini, washafika ndani kwenye comment, na kama washafika kwenye ndani na unawakilisha mahali pako pale ambapo unatoka, so mimi nitakuwa nakupatia nafasi ama fursa kabisa ili kwamba ukaweza kuingia kwenye ndani ya nyumba na tuweze kushiriki zote kwa pamoja. And I hope kwamba hatutaacha mtu yote pale nyuma. Hakuna mtu mwenye tunaacha nyuma. Kila mtu atafanya nini? Kila mtu ataingia kwenye show. Hakuna mwenye atasaurika kule nyuma. So ukipata kwamba nimeangalia chini kwa simu yangu ama labda nimeangalia katika upande mwingine, ila tuelewe kwamba ninajaribu kufanya kitu cha sharing kidogo, and then we see on how we should do vitu zingine ziweze kuendelea. So tangu tulipoacha ilikuwa siku ya gani? Siku ya Jumatano ndio tulikuwa pamoja kwenye show, lakini si siku ya Alhamisi mlikuwa na Rogers Kakasungura, mkasukuma hadi mwisho, na hivi leo niko hapa kwenye nyumba kama kawaida, ikiwa ni Saturday tarehe ni 23 mwezi wa 10 mwaka 2021. Kwa kwamba kila kitu kipo shwari na nashukuru sana Mwenyezi Mungu. So nataka kuona tu watu kiingia kwenye pale comment section, nataka kuona watu kijaja wakisema we are present. Nitakuwa naachia tu link pale tuweze kuzungumza moja kwa moja. Leo tuko tuna mjadala ambao tunapiga tu moja kwa moja ndani ya Gusii Hot TV. Leo tuko na hot seat na politics kila siku ya Saturday, and I hope kwamba kila mtu atakuwa anaingia kwenye, hakuna mtu atakuwa anaachwa nje. Tutakuwa pamoja and then tushirikiane one on one hadi tamati. Unajua kwamba sasa hivi mambo na siasa kumetanda kila mahali. Kila mahali ni siasa tu, kila upande ni siasa tu. So I hope kwamba hapa leo tutafanya nini? Tutashirikiana pamoja na tutashiriki moja kwa moja. Okay. So I hope mahali popote unaponipata, kama unawakilisha rekodi yako, tafadhali feel at home. If you are new in the house, feel at home. Don't fear anybody. And this is Kukurikoti. Ya Kukurikoti. I'm present. Naona pale kuna baadhi ya watu pale ambao washafika ndani, and I hope kwamba tunashirikiana wote zote kwa pamoja. I see some people, I see pale, nitakuwa nasoma comment zenyu, but the topic okay. All right. Okay. Anyway. Mm, okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Mm, all right. Something. I'm just confirming something here. You excuse me, please. Right. Okay. So wacha niwapatiane linki hapa. Kama kawaida lazima nianze kwa ajili ya maombi. As usual, I must start with prayers kama kawaida. So nataka tu niombe and then link lishaachilia kule, so we start together. Okay, I hope so. Wacha nikombe. We thank you, God, for this moment again and this opportunity. It is your favor and it is by your grace that you are here today. We are going to start our tonight program. We call upon your power, we call upon your guidance, we call upon your Holy Spirit to guide us. Here we are today. We ask for the forgiveness from above your name. Just to forgive us and bless us all. I pray for all the fans of Gusii Hot TV. As we are going to start our program, start with us, God. We pray that your Holy Spirit to guide us and be with us. I pray this short prayer in Jesus' mighty name. We pray and believe. Let everybody say amen. Amen. So hapa mimi sina la ziada, so I want to welcome kwenye show. Nataka niwakaribishe sana, link nimeweka kule. Kama unatupata kupitia kwa njia ya Facebook, karibu sana. If you are getting us from YouTube, this is Gusii Hot TV as usual, kama kawaida. So hapa hivi nakwambia kwamba mazee, leo tunataka kupiga tu show kidogo tu mambo na siasa kiasi, tuone kwamba siasa inatupeleka kwa njia iliyo vipi ama njia iliyoje. So I see some guys here following us. Kuna Petris Sameta tuned in. Petris anawakilisha kutoka Sameta. Kuna Petris Mura anatoka Sameta. Ruth Bosibori na Kurora, na pia mimi na Kurora, my dear sister, anakuona kutoka this side. Ruth Bosibori, happy Sabbath. Oyondela, lakini thank you very much. Network si poa yako. I think now my network is clear. It is well. I'm audible enough. You can hear me. You can get to me. So wherever you are, so you can confirm with me kama niko sawa ama vipi, visibility iko vipi. Just tell me. Kuna mtu anaitwa Irene Kerbo, high five, karibu sana Irene. I'm new here, welcome in the house. Nitumia 50k akiwewe mgeni. Welcome all to my YouTube channel, Irene Kerubo. Oh wow, thank you very much. Irene Kerubo, koma hadi mwisho, nashukuru sana. Sauti iko poa, nashukuru sana. Number 1 anaitwa Irene Kerubo. Irene Kerubo, say hi to my Ungwaro Riruta team. Sana team Amamu. Okay, alright. So kama deno ni hiyo simu nakupatia mtu wangu, simu nakupea Irene Kerubo. Oh yes, thank you very much. Aso kwamba Samsi 75 asante sana dada yetu Irene Kerubo. Anasema kwamba amen, anasema kwamba amen and amen. Alright, anasema kwamba nawakilisha Mosocho Seito. Mosocho nawakilisha nani? Dada mkubwa, nakupata poa, asante sana. Irene Kerubo, nakupata poa, asante sana. Irene Kerubo, one love to all members. Okay, thank you very much. Irene Kerubo anasema kwamba together as one. Thank you. I want to welcome you to the show tonight. Leo tunazungumzia kuhusu mambo na siasa. Matiang'I, you know, jana Matiang'I walikuwa kule Nyamira County. To start with, Nyamira County yesterday, tumekuwa na Matiang'I wamekuwa Nyamira County pamoja na Mtaikawe pamoja na nani yule Eugene Wamarwa. Tulikuwa na pamoja na nani, kuna baadhi ya viongozi ambao walikuwa katika ile sehemu ya Nyamira County katika shule moja ya katika shule moja inayopatikana Nyamira County, Borabu constituency. And I think yesterday kuna baadhi ya vitu ambazo zimejitokeza. Kuna baadhi ya matamshi, hasa tulikuwa na Junaid Mohamed ambaye mbunge kutoka Suna West alikuwa kwenye katika mkutano ama katika shughuli hiyo ilikuwa pale jana katika kaunti ya Nyamira. Pia tulikuwa na prime minister, former prime minister Raila Amolo Odinga alikuwa pia amewakilisha kwenye area hiyo. So kuna baadhi ya vitu ambazo vimejitokeza kutokana na yale maneno ambayo walikuwa walizungumza kule. Umeona kuna baadhi katika mtandao, kuna watu pale wanafanya nini, wanalaumu sana Junaid Mohamed kulingana na matamshi yake alikuwa ameyazungumza kule. Kisha baadaye tunaona kwamba kuna baadhi ya matamshi kuna baadhi ya viongozi unaweza kuzungumza kule. Jana unakuona kwamba endorsement yake Raila Amolo Odinga, licha watu wengi wanasema kwamba walikuwa wanatarajia kwamba hao viongozi wangekuja tu wafanye endorsement yake Fred Matiang'I kuwa anawania kiti cha urais katika mwaka wa 2022. So kuna baadhi ya vitu mingi sana zilikuwa kule. So wacha nifanye hivi, wacha niende hapa. So Atuya rais katika mwaka wa 2022. Okay. I'm here. I'm getting some echo from you, Atuya, kuna echo inatoka kwako. I think unaendelea kushughulikia. So if you be well, mimi sina la ziada. Utafungua tu microphone and it will be well. Okay. Akifungua microphone nitajua kwamba kila kitu ipo sawa. So ni baadhi ya vitu 2, 3, 4, 5, 16 ambazo zilikuwa zinazungumziwa huko jana. Pia tuweza kuona kwamba mbunge wa South Mugirango Silvanus Osoro kuna matamshi ambayo alitoa matamshi makali sana katika ukurasa wake wa Facebook ama yani kuna vitu mingi sana zimejitokeza kutoka kwake. Anyway, hapa mimi sina la ziada. I think governor, karibu sana. Atuya, uko sawa? If you're okay, you can unmute and I think you should continue from this side. Sina la ziada. Atuya, Gavan na kuona pia, karibu sana. I think I'm waiting for Atuya to give us our moderator today, who will moderate this motion, and we go together. So Kevin Ondwari, karibu sana in the house. Karibu sana, feel at home. Thank you very much. So I think we are waiting for Atuya to sanitize and to make everything to be well and good. Sijui akiwa sawa atakuja tu hivi atuanzie. So I think yeye kupatia sijui moderator ama ni atakuwa anatumoderate. Mimi kazi yangu hapa ni kuongeza, mkiniambia atoa, it will be well and good. Atuya.
Yes, Kurukuntu.
Fipi. Hey, yes.
Poa sana. I think you can be the moderator. Watu wako ni wanasiasa wengi hapa.
It's okay. It is well and good. Tutashirikiana pamoja. Lakini mimi wairi
I'm trying to get someone else. Let me look for him.
It's okay.
Meanwhile, unaweza jua hawageni na wajiintroduce. Let me look for someone else, please. I'm coming back.
Exactly. Thank you very much. See, first sasa nipeane kwake Gava.
We want your video on.
Oh, Kevin Ondwari. It's okay. As we are waiting for Atuya to find someone. Gava, mambo, karibu sana bana, chifanye ka introduction hapa tu kidogo. Si unajua ndio tunaanza. Karibu sana Gava. Gava, Mike mbone mekupeleka hivyo. Gava, network ndio shida. Oh wow. Ni kama network
acha tuwape a few minutes, I'm sure atarudi.
It's okay. Haina shida. So hapa nilikuwa nazungumza. Okay, kuna baadhi, I don't know kuna baadhi ya mambo yamejitokeza katika wiki hii, mambo na siasa tu, kwamba niliona kuna baadhi ya video clip nimeona kule kutoka maeneo ya Busia. Kuna vitu mingi sana zimejitokeza, lakini hivi leo tunazungumzia kuhusu endorsement iliyokuwa imefanyika jana katika Nyamira County. So kama wewe ni mgeni, wacha niwapatie link hapo kwa comment section. You are free to enter. Tunaongoza hapa tuanze moja kwa moja, lakini ukiingia nakuambia kwamba everything itakuwa sawa. Pastor Akama, naomba ufungue kamera. Pastor Akama, naomba tafadhali ufungue kamera. Pastor Akama. Yes, let's continue yes. Tuendelee Gava.
Yes, I'm back.
Karibu sana.
Hizi technology bana nazo, but it's okay, I'm back.
Yes, it's your turn.
So I'm happy to be here leo. My name is Lame Corina.
Yeah.
I'm young. I'm not so old. I'm a UDA follower, supporter, youth leader, and everything. And I'm an aspiring leader. So nimefurahi sana kuanzia the discussion leo, and I hope that we'll get something out of it at the end of the program.
Yes. It's well and good. Karibu sana Gava. Blessed Mommy One. Hi. Unmute your mic, please.
Hi too.
Yes, welcome, Blessed Mom One.
Thank you.
I think we are on it's your chance to kwenye introduction before tuanze the topic. Karibu sana Blessed Mom. Feel free, feel at home. Yeah. Blessed Mom, tupo kwako, karibu sana. Si ufungue tu hivi say hi, ufanye introduction kwa sababu kuna wengine hapa
kuna makelele Deno, usikii makelele.
Wacha. It's okay. Alikuwa ni Deno 254. Karibu sana Deno 254. Okay, anyway, Blessed Mom, nadhani sasa kelele haipo, tuko sawa?
Sasa niseme aje?
Tufanye introduction kwa sababu leo unajua tuko na wageni wengi, kuna wenye hawakufahamu. Before tuanze mjadala. Karibu sana, introduction tu ndio tuko kwenye introduction.
Kwa introduction, kwanza kabisa nashukuru Mungu juu tumefika hii masaa tukiwa hai. Kitu ya pili, kwa majina yangu ndio hayo mnaona hapo, na mimi ni mgeni, ndio mara yangu ya kwanza kuingia hapa, na watazama kutoka TZ na wapata loud and clear.
Well and good. Welcome Blessed Mom. Sasa si hapa wote nielekee Kevin ameenda wapi? Deno 254 nipo kwako. Before nikimbie kwake Atuya Junior, tuko introduction. Karibu sana Deno 254, nafasi kwako.
Okay. Mimi naitwa Dennis Omanwa. Mimi ni Mkisii but niko hapa Qatar. Kwetu ni hapo Suneka hapo chini mahali kunaitwa Sewerage. Hapo Simwaga. Yeah. I'm so happy to join you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So Atuya, part to you. Nimerudi kwako, pia utaniambia kwamba tukiingia kwenye debate mwenye anakuja nafaa kujukua dakika ngapi, tukao tunafanya vipi. I think you understand, na tuweze kuanza moja kwa moja. Karibu sana, nafasi kwako Atuya Junior.
Asante. Hello to our viewers. My name is Atuya Junior. I come from Nyamira County, specifically Ekerenya Ward. I'm a a political commentator. I love politics. An aspiring leader too. And I'm glad to be joining you here tonight for this great discussion. And I think this is one of the many to come. I think I'm blessed to be here. So I think Kurukuntu, I think we can do it like 3 minutes each, and then we can continue having the discussion.
I think you understand na tuweze kuanza moja kwa moja. Karibu sana, nafasi kwako. Wow. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry for that. Okay, let's continue. Atuya, no, unajua sasa hapa nataka sasa tuanze mchadara na and I think tutaanza tu na Atuya, you know, as usual vile mnafanyanga. You know, sasa hii mambo na politics mimi hapa kumoderate inakuanga ngumu kidogo, lakini tutajaribu tunaweza. Omondi Okumu, listen to a turn of events at Nyamira. As at yesterday, we were meant to announce CS Matiang'I and the Governor Ongwae as Gusii frontline leaders. Nothing much. What? Anyway, Atuya, mimi niko kwako sasa. Naweza anza pia na wewe. Nimekupatia nafasi. Yes.
First and foremost, let me make it clear that I am a William Samoei Ruto supporter, and I want to say that what Fred Matiang'I yesterday did of endorsing Raila Odinga in Nyamira County is non-consequential. I don't think that Matiang'I has got any following in the Gusii region that can actually influence the decision of the people. So I think Matiang'I is just trying to find space in the political
Deno, wenye hatusikii Kizungu tuende tulale ama tukae wapi?
Ngumu. Hey. Gava, hii itakuwa aje?
Unajua Kiswahili bana, unajua maana Gusii tumia yote.
Semeni tu ukweli, kama hamtaki wale hawajui Kizungu tujitoe tukalale. Jumi kuna wale najua washikanishi, so unaona Deno washikanishi amejificha. Sasa mi sijui nikae tu nifanyange kichwa hivi kila kitu.
Deno umemute. Umemute, unmute Deno.
Okay. I'm okay.
Okay, so blessed mami, okay, tunaongelea siasa ya Kenya. Tunaongelea siasa ya Kenya, sijui kama itakuwa sawa au utakuwa sawa sababu topic ya leo ni tunaongelea tu siasa huku nchini Kenya. So ndio nilikuwa
mimi nashikanisha mnaongea kuhusu siasa, lakini sasa hiyo lugha mnatumia mimi sijui, unajua umri wangu inakataa hiyo lugha.
Ni sawa. Sasa kile nilikuwa nachokisema ni kuwa kuna mmoja wetu kiongozi ambaye anaitwa Matiang'I ambaye alikuwa katika eneo la Nyamira jana, aliweza endorse kiongozi wa upinzani Raila Odinga, na kwa maoni yangu mimi nasema kuwa kiongozi Matiang'I ama CS Matiang'I hana ushawishi wa kutosha kisiasa ya kuweza kumwezesha Raila Odinga kupata uungaji mkono wa Kisii ambao wanatoka Nyamira. So kwangu nasema kuwa haikuwa jambo la busara sana ama haikuwa na any meaning kwa Matiang'I kuendorse Raila Odinga katika eneo la Kisii. Hayo ndio maoni yangu, labda kuna mtu ambaye ana maoni kinzani. Gava, unaweza ingia utupe opinion yako, utupe maoni yako.
Wenye walikuwa Nyamira watuambie kuliendaje, ndio tuchangie. Wenye walikuwa hapo Nyamira.
Gava, wakati ni wako. Unmute Gava. Okay.
So labda tupatiane blessed mami some background. So jana kulikuwa na harambee.
Nataka watu wote waongee, mimi niibie vile wataongea, ndio nikuwe wa mwisho niwaibie.
Ndo najaribu kupatiana background of what. So jana kulikuwa na harambee pale Nyamira County, place inaitwa Mongori Secondary School. Ni wapi? I think ni Mongori somewhere. So waziri Matiang'I ambaye anatoka kaunti ya Nyamira alikuwa pale, akaalika mgeni mheshimiwa Raila Odinga, mawaziri Eugene Wamalwa alikuwa, waziri Kagwe alikuwa, magavana wote alikuwa, MP mmoja wa Nyamira kutoka Borabu alikuwa, mheshimiwa Ben Momanyi alikuwa, Senator Nyamira, Women Rep Nyamira alikuwa. Kwa hiyo kulikuwa na viongozi wengi sana katika mahali pale. Kisha waziri Matiang'I akafanya kitu ambacho watu wengi walikuwa wanatarajia, kwa sababu amekuwa akisema kwamba Rais Kenyatta anamtrust sana. Kwa hivyo alikuwa ampatie geteni ampatie baton aendelee after 2022. So sisi tukashtuka sana kuona waziri Matiang'I ameendorse mzee wetu kutoka Nyanza, mzee Raila Odinga kama rais wa 5 wa nchi. Na sisi vijana ambao tunajaribu kuleta kama mimi kijana ambao najaribu kuleta fikra tofauti, kubaliane naye kabisa. Kwa hivyo naungana na rafiki yangu Atuya kusema kwamba hilo jambo tunalikemea, si busara. Hakumuuliza mtu yote, hakuinvolve washikadau wote wa county. Kwa hivyo hayo ni maoni yake binafsi, na kama ni demokrasia inaruhusu kila mtu kutoa maoni yake binafsi, na itabaki kuwa yeye tu, kura yake itaenda kwake, lakini si wengine kuna uhuru kufikiria vinginevyo. So kabla nipate nafasi, ningependa kumkumbusha waziri kwamba sisi hatujaikosa kuwa united. Hatuwezi kuwa united kwa ajili ya mtu mmoja. So afikirie vizuri na tutafanya kazi kwenda mbele. Kwa sasa hatumo naye, hatuko kabisa.
The not 254. Maoni yako ni gani?
So unajua maoni yangu, I think Matiang'I alifanya kitu ya muhimu kuendorse huyo jamaa wetu juu. Unajua ukijaribu kuangalia siasa ya Kenya saizi, mahali imefikia hawezi akaendorse William Ruto juu William Ruto sometimes supporters wa William Ruto hawataki huyu chama wetu Matiang'I. So na saizi ukiangalia watu wako right kuchukua urais ni wawili, William Ruto na huyu mtu wangu Raila Odinga. So Matiang'i aliangalia akaona wacha afanye hivyo kuendorse huyu chama wangu Raila Odinga. Sasa ukiangalia hii side ingine hawataki Matiang'i aendelee. So Matiang'i alifanya poa, alifanya kitu ya maana sana.
Sawa. Omondi Okumu. Unmute. Omondi. Bado unmute. Nikaa tumempoteza. Ondari, maoni yako ni gani? Unmute. Omondi.
Oh yeah, thank you very much. First of all, I'm very much humbled to be part of this discussion. I'm from Gusii. I have. Amunipati?
Tunakupata, kuna mtu Deno mute.
Yeah, mnanipata?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, first of thank you very much. First of all, I'm very much humbled to be part of this discussion. I'm from Gusii.
Ondari, wacha kuna mtu wacha nitafute maybe ni Kuntu. I would go on Ondari. Kurukuntu mute kama ni wewe. Ondari go on.
Yeye amejifungia mic, ajifungulie mic. Ondari, unmute your mic. Ondari, unmute your mic.
Go on Ondari.
Yeah, are you getting me now?
Ondari, go on.
Yeah, so I come from Gusii. I'm from Gusii County.
Ondari, YouTube yako iko on.
I have unmuted. So my take on this Gusii politics.
Ondari, unmute your mic.
My mic is unmuted. So Gusii politics.
Funga YouTube kama iko on.
Yeah, you're getting me now. What's going on? Yeah.
Kuna mtu YouTube yake iko on kwa background. Hesbon. You can introduce yourself and give us your opinion.
Hespan pia ameondoka, ni kama network shida. Network shida.
Deno mute mic yako na mimi nichangie.
Mic yako iko unmuted. You can welcome.
Karibu sana. Mute yako.
It's okay.
So mimi hii mjadala wenu ni mzuri sana, hata kama mimi si mwanasiasa. Lakini nilikuwa nasema hivi, Kitu ya kwanza tunafaa kuzingatia ni amani. Amani, umoja na upendo, vitu tatu. Kuna jambo huyu mwenye ako hapo chini jina yake ni ngumu, mimi sijui hiyo jina. Ni jina ya Kizungu. Huyo mwenye ako hapo chini kuna vile amesema eti anakemea Matiang'i, hiyo sio lugha mzuri. Mimi ningependa kusema hivi, kama una support mtu wako, wewe support mtu wako. Lakini sasa kama mimi na support baba, wewe una support huyu sijui mumemuita kijana. Sasa ukisema unakemea baba, si mimi nitakasirika na wewe tuanze kupigana vita, na ni vita ya bure. So usikemee wangu na mimi sitakemea wako. Wacha kila mtu asupport ule anataka. Huwezi ni force ni support huyu. Siwezi kukuforce usupport huyu. Kila mtu atasupport ule mwenye anataka. Kitu ya pili, wale watu wanasema sijui fulani hatakuwa preso, sijui hiyo ni mambo bure. Ile kitu ya mwisho ni debe. Debe ndio muamuzi. Mimi naweza sema baba atachukua, naweza sema Ruto atachukua, lakini debe ikisema amechukua nitafanya nini? Hakuna kitu nitafanya. Kitu ya mwisho nasema hivi, vijana wetu, young generation, this time msibebewe akili. Unapewa 1000 ukatoe vita pahali, ukiumia unatibiwa na 5k ama 10k na wazazi wako. So pande hiyo muangalie sana. Sijui kama kuna pahali nimekosea, mnikosoe juu mimi si mwanasiasa by the way.
Yes, Atuye, see you. Okay. Before Atuye come to you, wacha mimi ni react kidogo alafu niwapatiane hii. Nataka kusema tu hivi, you know endorsement ya jana Matiang'i and with some leaders from Gusii region to endorse Raila Amolo Odinga to be the 50th president of the Republic of Kenya. Kitu cha kwanza nataka kusema hivi, you know Matiang'i alifanya kitu hakuenda alianzia nyumbani kwao. As you know, it is some few meters from what do you call this school? From that school where they were yesterday up to Matiang'i's home. Ni karibu sana. So Matiang'i he wanted to make just to prepare the way as for yani alikuwa kuprepare njia yake ndio kesho yake pia naye atafanya nini, atapata support. As you see Matiang'i bado of course yeye amekuwa ni civil servant but hajakuwa mwanasiasa kamili. Ndio maana yake anasema kwamba yeye anakaa katikati yao ili wamfundishe jinsi ambavyo anafanya mambo yake. So meaning kwamba Matiang'i kama ungekuwa ufuatie ni imani yake kutoka mapema, anasema kwamba hajakamilika. Yeye ako katikati yao watu mfunze vile anafaa kufanya mambo yake. And that's why you see Matiang'i alikuja tu kuendorse kusema kwamba yeye wako pamoja. Ndio maana akasema kwamba yeye haezi support ama haezi kaa kwa mtu jioni ako kwa serikali, asubuhi ako pinzani, sijui wakati mwingine hajielewi. Meaning like this, hangeweza kusupport wao watu wengine wa UDA just because unasikia mchana wako kwenye serikali, usiku wako pinzani, asubuhi wataanza kusema hii barabara tumejenga tumefanya. So that's what he meant, and that's why alituambia kwamba the clear picture where he is supporting Raila Amolo Odinga. So by showing that tulikuwa na viongozi wale ambao ni wazee tungesema angalau wazee wa kutoka eneo la Gusii ambao wamepopea katika wanasiasa, walikuwa pamoja pale. If you see they supported, walimpatia support ya kuweza kucongratulate na ile kitu alikuwa amefanya. That's why I can say as mimi Kukurikuntu ambaye ni supporter wa kutoka Kisii County, ambaye pia ni mtu wa kutoka sehemu ya ODM, ana support ODM. It is clear that the thing Matiang'i alifanya, alikuwa kutengeneza njia kesho akiitisha mkono utarudishwa. As you see, That's what Raila Amolo Odinga did 2002 to the Kikuyus. Leo amerudi kuambia, niliwaambia 2002 Kibaki tosha. Imerudi sasa na mimi mrudishe mkono. Ikifika 2027 Matiang'i akienda pale Lowland awaambie kwamba niliwaambia 2022 Raila tosha. Sina mimi mseme Matiang'i tosha. It will be well and good, and that's politics review ndio tunajengana. Thank you very much Atuya Junior. Merudi kwako.
Kurukuntu, wewe ndio utakuwa host sababu sisi ni wanasiasa. Wacha tumsikize Gava akiongea. I'm not a good host. I will take sides.
You're already taking the sides. So tumeongelea watu. I like to thank our mama. Sijui amepotea but alikuwa amesema tukue na amani. Sisi ni watu amani sana. We are very peaceful by the way. But where there is a mistake, we'll point it regardless of who is doing the mistake. Huyu Matiang'i si mwanasiasa. My question is, mbona anajiingiza mambo ya wanasiasa kama si mwanasiasa? You cannot just wake up and say, eti mimi na endorse huyu. As who? Who are you? Mtu alipatia Waziri Matiang'i kazi ni president mwenyewe Uhuru Kenyatta. So he's only responsible to him. He's answerable to him and the public scrutiny. Sisi tuko na akili zetu za kujamulia kiongozi tunataka. We shall not be told eti sasa kura zenu zote Matiang'i alisema ni huyu, tutaenda hapo. That's a lie, and history will judge us very, very right that Gusii has never done such a mistake since 2002. Time tulikuwa na mzee wetu respectable mzee Nyachae who was going for presidency, and he was a horse in that election until one Raila Odinga betrayed him. Mchana tu, very early in the morning, akamwosha. So from there, I'm sure half of Gusii voters, they remember that incident and they'll never forgive them. I'm sorry to say that. Hata kama siasa inakuanga si wadui, but you can see from the trends, the previous elections, hatujai vote as a block for the candidature. So 2022 now, because there's a new generation of voters. Hawa 1996 kwenda juu who will be the majority. Hawajui history, hawajui kama Raila alikuwa jishi Molatewa or somewhere. Wanataka kuona issues. What are you bringing on the table? Mambo ya TB mtialala hatutaki. Generation of voters will determine the president. Na hapo ndo tuko sisi kama Hustler Nation. We are bringing issues. Si eti Matiang'i alisema tunaenda kuvote. What are the issues? What are you bringing for our people? The economic forums we've been holding, tuko na unique characteristics as a county, kama Nyamira County. Kama Gusii County, tuko na unique opportunities and resources. How is the coming government going to exploit those resources to improve the economic well-being of our people? Hiyo tunataka kusikia, si eti mimi nakaa na president, mimi nakaa na mzee. So what? Who cares kama unakaa na president ama mzee? Tuambie huyu mzee wako anatuletea nini? Kama ni TB mtiala tutakwambia hapana. Kama ni plan wajibu tutakwambia sawa, we'll consider. But until that is done, waziri, it is okay. He did his democratic right as a voter. And as politicians, we shall tell him the truth because ameingia kwa siasa and he should expect politics to be played on him. Kwa hivyo kwenda mbele asha draw line. Ako kwa Raila na the majority tuko kwa Hustler Nation. Twende mbele.
Kabla Deno akona jambo la kusema.
Sasa
we also have Engina. After Deno Engina, you will introduce yourself and say something too.
Sasa mimi nimechanganyikiwa kidogo nikisikia huyu ndugu yangu akisema ati Hustler Nation wako majority. Which county? Kisii or Nyamira?
You need an answer?
Yeah.
Okay, a quick one. Jana account kwa hiyo function ilikuwa ODM, Jubilee, KANU, UPA wote walikuwa pamoja na walikuwa na just one MP out of 4. Simple mathematics. Even the current MPs, the 3 are in Aslan Nation, 1 is in the other side. Answered? Thank you.
Okay. Na sasa ukisema Matiang'i si mwanasiasa, according to me, Matiang'i ni mwanasiasa. And according to me, Matiang'i is a leader mwenye akona respect yake kutoka Kisii. So akituambia tuende hivi lazima tumfuate. Tunamheshimu na si Kisii peke yake anaheshimiwa. Understand?
Deno, nikuulize hisi nina uhakika hisi mara ya kwanza utakuwa unapiga kura?
Si mara ya kwanza.
Ama itakuwa
si mara ya kwanza.
2017 naweza believe ulipiga kura, si ndio?
Yeah.
Au kuambiwa na Matiang'i, si ndio?
Sikuambiwa na mtu.
Ndio sisi tunasema wakati huu Matiang'i asijaribu kujifanya. Matiang'i hajapewa mamlaka na mtu yoyote kutoka Kisii region ama Nyamira region kuongea on behalf of the Gusii people. He is not been elected by anybody. Matiang'i hana hata nguvu ya MCA when it comes to politics. Yeye ile powers ako nazo amepewa na president. He can only speak when the president sends him. But sisi kama watu wa Gusii region hatujatuma Matiang'i, na sisi kama wa Kisii hatujaambia mtu atupeleke mahali. Sisi wananchi wa Kisii tutaamua na tutajua mahali tutaenda sisi wenyewe.
Atuya.
Sisi wenyewe, wewe mwenyewe.
Yes. Wewe mwenyewe utaamua wewe mwenyewe kwa sababu lazima sisi tukuwe na kiongozi.
Sisi wewe, mimi mwenyewe nitaamua. Wacha kuweka na watu wengine. Serious, yeah.
Does it mean that Kurukuntu na Deno, nyinyi if Matiang'i tomorrow wakes up and says ata support William Ruto, nyinyi mtachange mwende kwa William Ruto?
I have to think twice. Ni nini nimemfanya mpaka amechange? If I have the answer, I have to go.
Let me tell you. So Matiang'i kitu tunamfanya tunamsikiza na kile ambacho anazungumza kwa sasa hivi ako on the right track. Ako kwenye right track ambao kila mtu anataka. Unaona? So hata yeye mwenyewe jana alichereza. Mpate mimi. Sometimes niko kwa mtu mwenye amechanganyikiwa. Sinda anakaa kama mwenda wazimu. So hataki kuwa kwenye serikali yenye imechanganyikiwa. Asubuhi uko kwenye serikali, jioni umeanguka sijui ni kwa upinzani. And that's what alikuwa amesema like that. Na kitu mimi the first principle yenye mimi niko nao. Sitaki napelekwa huko mara saa zingine nasema tumejenga barabara hii, ikifika asubuhi tunasema wale mabwenyenye. So you see, hiyo si uko wapi? Unacheza upinzani, unacheza kwa serikali. Ndio maana tunasimama katika upande mmoja na kwenye mtu mwenye kuna mafikira nzuri. Anafikiria watu wote kwa jumla.
Ndakujibu hivi Kurukuntu. If you look at the Kenyan politics currently, Raila Odinga mwenyewe, you cannot tell if he's in government or is in opposition. In a week's time you will see him in a government vehicle addressing a rally. After 2 days he will say he's the leader of opposition. Raila himself ikikuja ni kukua confused ako wapi, is the number one. Hatujui yako ndani ya serikali, hatujui kama ako opposition. Raila comes and says in 2 weeks prices of petrol will go down. As who? He is not. So kama ni kuchanganyikiwa, hiyo Matiang'i anasema eti hataki mtu wa kuchanganyikiwa, yeye mwenyewe ameingia kwa mtu ambaye amechanganyikiwa. Now hapo yeye hasituambie eti kuna mtu amechanganyikiwa kwa serikali ama yuko serikali. Raila Odinga mwenyewe, nikikuuliza leo Kurukuntu, Raila Odinga kwa serikali ama kwa opposition? Na Richard, karibu. Richard tumekuwa na yeye siasa kwa forum nyingine nikidhani. Karibu sana huko. Endelea Kurukuntu.
Yeah, I think sasa tuingie kwake, nitareact baadaye kwako. Wacha tuingie kwake Richard. Richard, ni miti ya mic, karibu sana ndani ya Gusii Hot TV. Nafasi kwako Richard.
Okay, thank you for giving me this chance so that I can give my views. First of all, what I can answer my brother there, he should know that Raila is in the opposition. That is known. There's no way you can say Raila is in the government. The only thing is that Raila got an easy way of asking questions and the answers from the government. He can now coordinate with Uhuru easily. But no, you cannot say that Raila is in the government, because Raila is neither a vice president or neither minister, but he's the leader of opposition. The only thing which makes Raila to be known that he is near the government is that it is easy for him to get the president and negotiate. He talks with you so easily because the vice president ran away. That is why. So you cannot compare Raila with Ruto. Again, if you want to do anything, you have to follow history. History is the one which can make you do anything. Even if you are a student, you have to know how you are coming from and where you are and where you are going. Now look, me, I voted in 2002. 2013, I voted. Of course, me, I've been voting for Raila all through. And in 2013, when I was 14, I saw the Jubilee people who are very much united, but I never voted for them. And if I can remember well, I told the people, these people have come together because they were fused together. That's why, in fact, they came together. But the handshake between Uhuru and Raila is a really handshake to bring the Kenyans together. So nobody should say that Raila is in the government. And at the same time, what I'm trying to say is this: please, what we want is the reality. When you come to the platform and start lying, it's not true. It's not true. Just say exactly. Ruto is in the government, whether you like it or not. Anything which has gone wrong in Jubilee, Ruto is there. Now, telling me, my friend, Ruto is in the government. He has worked 9 years as a vice president. Even if campaigning now, there is nowhere Ruto is saying that he's not inside the government. Sometimes he's in the government. Sometimes he praises the Jubilee government. Sometimes he says these people there, like today, I heard him saying that these old men. No, if something, you have to bend low first. You have to bend low first. But this way, the way is using that, yes, because me 2008, 2008, I was affected. Even though that's why, in fact, I get myself where I am now, because I was affected and I was on the ground. So what is important in Kenya now is peaceful campaigning. Let us say the truth. The truth is that Ruto is lying a lot. A lot. Because if you follow the history of Kenya, the history of politics in Kenya, you should rule out that Ruto. I was there the first time, 2013, when Ruto was saying, if they take the gun, Unga will it be 60? Baba, I was in Eldoret. I was having a business there. But when they took the garment, nobody sees Ruto. Even now, as he is giving the handout, my friend, next year, if Ruto takes the garment, you will not see him with Mama Mboga there. You will not see him. You know, when people are campaigning, they think what they are saying, they do it when you enter in the garment. When you are in the garment, you are ruled by the rule of law. You follow the law. You can't do the way they are doing. We have so many billionaires in Kenya, but they cannot wake up in the morning and they say, I want to give people, or I want to construct the road of the government. That is the work of the government. So what you think that Ruto is saying on the ground is what he can do when he's in the president? My friend, you will wait and you will never see anything. So me, I'm supporting Raila because I know the story. And Raila, he has never been given that opportunity.
Richard,
So that we can
before you go on,
how it will.
I have a question.
Ruto
Richard,
has been given that opportunity, but he has used it.
Richard.
Yes.
I have a question for you. It's
yes.
good that you are supporting Raila Odinga. Do you support
Just
the fact that Matiang'I supports now Raila Odinga? Do you support that?
Yeah. Yes.
Why? Is Matiang'I a spokesman of the Gusii people?
Yes. Right. Matiang'I, you know, Matiang'I is in the. No, you see, understand this thing. Like now from the Gusii people, it doesn't matter whether Matiang'I is a spokesman or not. Just think about yourself. What Matiang'I is saying is not what you are saying. If you think that somebody is going to be the head of you, you cannot decide by yourself. Just decide as you, not as Matiang'I. Matiang'I has one vote. He's supporting Raila. You have your vote. You are supporting Ruto.
So you agree, Richard,
what Ruto will help you, not Matiang'I. What is Matiang'I? Matiang'I, even this Simba Rat is also another spokesman of the Gusii.
Okay, so you are agreeing with me
what?
that there is nobody who has been appointed to speak on behalf of the Gusii people.
Yes.
So if the Gusii people want to join the Hustler Nation, they are free to do that. Let not anybody tell them where to go.
You know such a kind of thing. No,
Yeah,
you know, it is like you and me. It is like you and me. I can tell you the goodness of supporting Raila. You can tell me the goodness of supporting Ruto. At the same time, I can convince you. That is what Matiang'I is trying to do. He's trying to tell the Gusii what is good in Raila.
right.
When he says that, it is not that he is going to decide for you. He's just saying for the sake of you. If you can decide to follow Ruto, you can do it. It's your own way.
Okay, I agree with you. Matiang'I is not our spokesperson, so the Gusii people will decide on their own. Now, let's hear from, we have new guys, Dennis, George Ouya, Pastor Kama. And,
I think I'll finish. In case any question,
Richard,
you can ask again.
thank you. Let's hear from Dennis. What is your opinion?
Thank you very much. I think Gusii wa minto. Yankwane ke Gusii. Na
Ngageta shiro mundorobo Gusii ga.
Na beire ngo iwo mujadala imurate sana. Nege ntonda abade yo maene.
Yes.
Matiang'I no morai. Despite the fact that the serikali ya kolera. Oborai yo bomonyole nganya chai no morai yolenge. Right? No morai yo muye toko mora ko public service. Once you mota kolere public service to arolire gasi ya kolere. Buno Gusii na adumna mogo Gusii no moto mongai. Aguna oto konyore ngo ino morai. Na ando isane irenga kende gionse direction yararu. We can follow that. Omongwana omonyole ngana ito Ministry of Education. You see what he did there. Na kalite gasi oro. No monto mongai. Na intu na banta wake. We are there to follow the footsteps yabangwana. So again, don't get anything about bottom up. This is my own opinion. Bottom up, nobody understand what's bottom up.
Please, Dennis.
Yeah?
There are so many followers from behind the scene. Semonica Subul is requesting to use the language that people could understand. So we request, please.
Okay. So we can change that, but when you want to asking a public demand, now I will respect that. So abange baito na Gusii na ande maito na inumole igana bakegoli tole. So like me isikonde. Ekerondo je Kenya ya itesi ya ikeire. When you hear somebody like Raila Odinga is proposing $6,000 shillings a month for those people who come support themselves, I would believe it because I've seen it somewhere else. But when somebody tells you he'll give you a loan, not everybody will qualify for a loan. And let nobody lie to you. Like the government doesn't have money. No government yenye haina pesa. So when I look at bottom up and the 6,000 that people will get for lower income people, I think that makes sense. So for my own Kenyan people, so debate on yourself. Think on what it's good for you, not personality. So Ruto has been in a government. Yes, he's a smart guy. I have no problem personally with him. But look at Ruto after university. Where did he work? So as to compare him with Matiang'I. So as a young people, as learned people, we believe like we are hardworking people. So if you work somewhere and you get an experience, so that tells you you're a hardworking people. If you can prove that whatever resources you have is genuinely what belongs to you, then people will believe it. But honestly, Kenyans have to decide on this from a national or global perspective. I think Kenyan, we have leaders and we can make a decision as young people, not through influence. That's what I will tell to my Kenyan people. I'm not in Kenya, but I think my contribution will resonate with most of my friends who are in this platform. Thanks.
Thank you, Dennis, for your contributions. I think someone has a question for you. Make it brief, please. Gaba.
Was it a question or a contribution? I want to debunk all the lies that have been said here by my two friends.
You will come in later. You'll come in later.
Okay.
Let's hear
Okay,
everybody first and then.
acha niendelee kupiga push-ups.
Oh yeah, George, give us your opinion. What do you think? Is Matiang'I the Gusii spokesperson? Is Matiang'I a leader or a civil servant?
I don't know whether I'm audible enough. But I want to say this. For a long time, I remember since 2002, we have been Gusii people without a kingpin. I think the people of Gusii have grown above.
You mean we have not been having a tribal chief for long?
Yeah, since 2002, since the fourth people, what we used to say fourth people. I don't believe that we are going to have a kingpin or a general spokesperson any soon. But if you compare the two fronts of politics as but now, you look at UDA and the handshake team, the people who strongly front themselves as people who are leaders and people from the whole DM fraternity. I'm not trying to belittle UDA's impact in Gusii region. Well, I want to tell you that we cannot have people like Osoro championing UDA in Gusii region and win. So you have also to look at the impact somebody is bringing to the party when he's supporting the party. We have the two governors from Gusii, that's Ongwae and the Nyaribo. We have the two senators from the Gusii region. You see, we have a bunch of MCAs behind us, but you cannot say that Mr. Osoro is going to lead the Gusii to UDA. And I'm saying this knowing that we don't have a kingpin. So we are yani tunategemea people like Onyonga, people are so vocal, people like Matiang'I who are so vocal, eloquent, intelligent, hardworking leaders. So these people will bring a greater impact to the candidate they are supporting.
Just a quick question, Mirioba. Do you want to mean that the Gusii people cannot think for themselves? They need someone to tell them what to do.
I'm not saying so. That's why I said we don't have a chiefdom kind of a thing. We are not followers of anybody. But again, we look at who is at the position of selling who. It is like we are here. Who is at the position of convincing who to follow who? That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that Osoro cannot lead the Gusii people to support UDA. That's what I'm saying.
Point of correction there.
Please.
When the Kalenjin follow Ruto, do they have a right to listen to him? Why is it a problem as Gusii when we say we have to follow Matiang'I? There is a problem.
Dennis, I think the Gusii people are very intelligent and have risen beyond the politics of tribalism. But we have leaders from where we come from, and we have people championing the development of the regions we come from. For example,
yeah, but all politics are local. So
they are local. They are local, and I agree.
Yeah.
But you see, what brought us to where we are as the most democratic community in Kenya now is because in 2002, tulipiga suti
Mhm.
na tulipopiga suti wale watu waliingia parliament, hakuna kitu walifanya, unaona, na that's why even in 2017 hatukuwa na suti. But in terms of the impact of the two groups, political groups, hizi farasi mbili, the party with the ground effect and with leaders inamaanisha watu wenye wanaweza sawishi watu wawafuate ni ODM. Hii ingine UDA, watu wenye imechagua wa front hakuna. They have like akina Millicent Omanga akina
No, George, before you do character assassination here, I want to ask you.
I'm not assassinating anybody. I'm fronting people as you have.
Just a quick question before we go to Pastor Kama and Moes to give their opinion. What do you use to measure leadership? Why do you think Osoro is not a leader as compared to that fighter? How do you call the one from Nairobi?
Simba.
I think public participation.
Simba Arati.
Simba is a very strong man.
So why you dismissing? No, my question is, and you answer this as we move to Pastor Kama. Why do you think Osoro is not a good leader as compared to Simba Arati, the fighter?
We want to look at Simba Arati and compare him with Osoro. We want to look at eloquence. We want to look at honesty. We want to look at the milestone amepiga kwa politics. We want to look at the quality of speech wana give, and we want to look at maendeleo, amefanya nini watu wake. Osoro cannot even be recognized passing in Muthurwa.
No, point of correction. Osoro is more eloquent than Simba Arati. Osoro has done more in parliament than Simba Arati. I'll come to you later. Let's hear from Pastor Kama.
Let me finish this. You know, I was saying that if you compare Osoro, you compare Matiang'I, and you compare Richard Onyonga, and you compare a man like Simba Arati. Simba Arati can come to Muthurwa market and call for a rally, and people will come out. What Osoro cannot do. Is known by nobody.
Osoro can call a rally. Osoro can call a rally in South Migrango and people will attend.
No, people know about Osoro because he's working with Ruto. But people knew Simba Arati not because he's working with Raila Amolo Odinga. People know about Matiang'I not because he started supporting Raila Amolo Odinga. It is because he's a leader in his own making. He's a leader, and you can't dispute that. So if you want to compare
Osoro came to parliament. Osoro came to parliament. He was not a friend to William Ruto. He became friends with William Ruto after making himself a leader. Just like Osoro, just like you can say Arati became a friend with the right.
Let me ask you this, Aguya. If you go to
and I want to expand the conversation.
Let me finish. If you go to your place where you come from, North Migrango, and you ask us about Matiang'I and Osoro, who do you think he knows? Or a grandmother?
If you, it will depend from where. If he's in Gusii, he will tell you Osoro. If he's in Nairobi, he will tell you Arati.
No.
But on that, let's move on. Let's move on. Pastor Kama, give us your opinion, please.
Okay. Actually, thank you for these locations. So me, I'm from South Mulango, where Osoro is MP. Yes. So, as our brother Denny says, and right now we have a Pokemon called Matiang'I. And once Matiang'I has told us as a Gusii leader, let us vote for 50th president, that is Raila Amolo Odinga, we should do so because he's our spokesman too. And another thing is concerning Simbarati and Mheshimiwa Osoro. You cannot compare Simbarati and Osoro because if you can see, Simbarati is the MP of Dacolet North,
No.
and Mheshimiwa Osoro is South Murango. Those two people, you cannot compare them because Mheshimiwa Osoro, he cannot not go to Nairobi to be MP there. And look, even the parliament did not able to speak in the parliament. And Mr. Simbarat is capable and is ready to serve the people of Gusii County. That's the right now, as I am speaking, at Nyamira, the event was there. Matiang'I, our spokesman Matiang'I says he is between Uhuru Kenyatta and Mheshimiwa Raila Odinga. As you see, all our members of the parliament, all our defense, Eugene Wamaro was there in Nyamira. It means our 50th president right now is Amolo Odinga. And you can see Raila as most important person, because if allow the revolution is the one who bring the revolution here in the country. So we have the MTAs, we have governors, but the Ruto is the one who not want to be even count to be there. And right now is the one like now PPI. Raila bring PPI so that he can serve people here our country because he come 35% from the 15%. But the other people and go beyond like Ruto, I said no PPI. So PPI is the one come to have the empowerment even our youth so that we can create more jobs. Yes, but now you have said that the answer nation. So what you ask you about the question? What's the bottom up? And yet Ruto is serving more than nine years in the parliament. So you can see even Masujade was said the government of Kenya have done this and this. And when he was next day, he said the government of Kenya does not do anything. And yet is the deputy president of Kenya. So why confuse other people? Like now, here in South Moyanga, where I come from, Osoro is not confusing anybody to be voted for the UDA. Like now, I was the Boyga, where Osoro come from. The people of Boyga said we are going to vote for Papa. So don't say that Osoro cannot be able to confuse people to vote for UDA. No, like now, Bonjari, there was a mama called Teresa Bidutu, and right now, you know, the by-election was done over there. And yet, when you do the by-election, ODM was the leading over there in Bumachoge. What would be Kiamokama? The ODM MCA come from ODM. So I think by analysis, right now, I will be declared that this round, Msee atangoza. Asante sana.
Okay, all right. Your opinion. I think some other new guys who are in have gone. I think we will start again. We'll go to you, Gava. I think you have a lot to rebuttal, and then we'll move to Deno, and then tutaenda. No, the guy kurukunde kurudisha majina bana, nione watu nisiruke watu. Yeah, tutatoka Gava, Deno 254, and then Dennis, and then we'll go like that. So Gava, you had something to reply to Richard and George and the rest.
Why? You know, they say if you allow a lie to persist too much, inakaa ukweli. You've allowed these people to lie all the time, but it's okay. We'll never spend a reply. So first things first, Matiang'I is a very good public servant, no doubt. True, 100%. Second, He has a track record in the public service. We agree. Third, he is not elected by anybody, right? So if we agree on those three things, I think we can move on smoothly. That being said, as I said before, is that Matiang'I will not speak on behalf of myself and those people whom I can convince. That's why I said he will not speak on our behalf, because I have also people I can convince, one or two. Those are people. So as we try to compare between Dono Matiang'I and Osoro, that's naysay. It's not here or there. We are discussing the declaration that Matiang'I made yesterday that he will lead the Gusii community to Baba. First, who sent him? Did he conduct any public participation somewhere? Ama aliuliza kina nani to make that conclusion? That's one thing. That's one question I'd like our ODM brothers to answer this discussion. And also saying that UDA has no roots in Kisii, my friend, is a lie. Pastor Kama just said, I don't know if Pastor Kama left, is still there. Pastor Kama, you said in Bonjari, ODM won the by-election. But did you see the number of votes that UDA, a 2-month-old party, got? Over 7,000. The difference between the first and our candidate who was in third place was a mere 600 votes. Competing a UDA party 2 months old with a perceived a persona non grata in Kisii politics, taking 7,000 votes in a by-election. Then you say, Atuna Kura, all the best. Tutapatana kwa debe. Another thing, I would like to remind all of you that the 2022 election will not be based on history, my friends. We will not be taking the scorecard to the electorates saying tulifanya, sisi ni wale, TB Mtialala. It will not sell. That I can guarantee. My friend Dennis, you said that 6,000 is more sellable, is more practical than empowering the SMBs to work. I would like to see the one case study where government invests in giving handouts 200 a day more than empowering the working class, who can create more jobs, increase revenue by giving out cheap loans. I would like to see a case study on that when you come back.
Point of correction there before you leave.
Yes.
So wherever I'm saying, I was born in Kenya. And I really understand the Kenyan environment and living overseas. So here, the government invests for those lower income people by giving them money that they don't have to return back, which means you're putting more money in circulation, right? So the government has a responsibility to create jobs. For instance, Kenya, we buy vehicles from outside, Toyota. Why can't the government have an agreement with other Chinese to have a simple plant in Kenya whereby we can have our own people being employed there? Kenyan made, that's how we do that. Not saying everybody should be a business, small SMEs. We buy mitumba from outside where people wear clothes. If you go to China, kila mtu ako na cherehani kwa nyumba anatengeneza nguo yake. So they don't buy from outside. So we need Kenyan products.
Dennis, so before you go on, it's so you encourage the government to give people 6,000 so that they can buy cars made in Kenya?
No. That's not the point. That's not the point. I'm saying the 6,000 people, let's say every one of us here is maybe you have families there, right? You have kids, you have a wife. Look at people in Nairobi, the best they can do is Mujango, just to raise 6,000 to pay rent. So you can imagine if somebody like that gets 6,000, 6 shillings from the government, how much will this boost them, the lower income people? Right?
Dennis, what if
I may react before?
if before you come back to what if the same person gets a 15,000 loan and without interest rate to start a small business, which one could be more sustainable according to you?
So it depends what situation you are. Do you have work or you don't have? So
You don't have work. We are saying about the non-income citizens, right? Somebody who doesn't have any income. Between somebody giving you 6,000 for free and somebody giving you a loan of 15,000 to start a small business for yourself, which one is more sustainable?
So this 15,000, it depends how you're getting it. Are you getting it through a government system or just giving an handout?
It's not an handout.
It's not an handout. That's not sustainable.
Dennis, if you can allow me to ask a simple question. Yesterday,
let's have order. Let's have order, please, George. Give your explanation, and then we will give Mwes.
Yeah,
Mwes and Patriot are new, so we will give them a chance immediately.
Lamo, during your campaigns, you said that help cannot be a grant because the government has no money to make help a grant. Today you are saying, as UDA, you are going to give grants to people to start
loans, not grants.
A loan without their interest is a grant. Right. A loan with no interest.
A grant you're not supposed to return. A loan you're supposed to return.
If you are given a loan to pay without interest, it's a grant. Now, I'm asking you, have you ever seen a government loaning to its citizens? Does the government have a machinery to fall back on its citizens to see whether they can pay back the loans?
George,
where's the funds was a loan by the government, mister?
Did it work?
It didn't work because the leaders were corrupt. The president and his friends were corrupt.
It cannot work because you cannot simply give your citizens a loan and then go and collect a loan from them. It cannot work.
It cannot work is a language of losers. I understand you belong to some quarter.
Because I know it cannot.
No.
I'm an economist and I know.
Simply because something didn't work, it doesn't mean it cannot work with the right procedures and the right structures, right?
Let me tell you, stop selling Cejudo and Fodo to Kenyans. It cannot work. There's no single government who can grant.
We're coming to you next. We come to you after Mwes. Let's get Mwes's opinion, please. Mwes, and then Patriot.
Habari za jioni wenzangu.
Salama sana.
Haya, mimi nimewafikia mjadala wakati mulikuwa mnasema kama Matiang'i anaweza kuongea kwa niaba ya jamii ya Wakisii. Kwanza mimi ni Mkisii lakini siishi Kisii, nimezaliwa na kulelewa Kitale. Kwa hivyo I stay in the Rift Valley, hapo ndio naishi na kufanya kazi. Lakini naelewa ya kwamba kila kijiji kina mzee wake. Hata iwe kitongoji kidogo kina mzee wake. Hata popote pale mnaenda, kijiji chochote kinakuwa na mzee wake. Mbona hizi jamii zingine zinakuwa na wazee wao na hatuna shida? Lakini ikifika kwetu sisi tunaanza kulumbana sisi wenyewe kwa wenyewe. Ana haki ya kusema chenye atasema. Kama unataka kumfuata utamfuata, kama utaki ni sawa, lakini kila kijiji sharti kiwe na mzee wake. Namba ya pili ni wakati tuko na nafasi kidogo, kidogo tu kuna kasteki kwa serikali hii through Matiang'i. Na vile mwenzangu alisema every politics is local. Na number two, when politics is local, number two, politics is about interests. Sisi kama jamii yomo Gusii ntobwataka interest through Matiang'i. That is the truth. Into kwenga ina totigenya matobwataka bokoto chikolige totakamanye tigo sento nyore osento konyora. Ukweli ni kwamba lazima
tumia Kiswahili ama Kizungu ndio wapate wote.
Ulikuwa unasemaje ndugu yangu?
Tumia Kiswahili ama Kizungu ndio
nilikuwa basi nikirejelea Asante kwa kunirekebisha. Nilikuwa nasema hivi, ukweli ni kwamba kwa sababu hiki ni kijiji chetu na tuna mzee wetu, sharti tutamsikiza. Kama utamsikiza, una haki yako, na wale wenye tunataka kumsikiza pia tupewe nafasi tumsikize. Wengine wote wanafanya hivyo, sioni kwa nini sisi tunalumbana. Asante, nitaendelea kuchangia baadaye.
Okay, swali kabla uende Mwes. Umesema kila kijiji iko na mzee wake, na umesema Matiang'i ako na haki ya kuongea na yeye ndio anaweza tuongelelea. Sasa sisi ambao tuko mrengo wa UDA tukiamua kuwa sisi tunaongelea wana Osoro, iko shida?
That's your choice.
Haya, sawa basi. Hivyo nilikuwa nataka kusikia.
Hamna shida, lakini pia sio haki yako kumkashifu wenye tunataka kumsikiza. Useme ya kwamba hata tuongelea kwa niaba yetu, na sisi wenye tunakubali aongee kwa niaba yetu.
If I can interject,
yes.
If I can interject. So kwa sababu ni siasa ndio tunasema kwamba Matiang'i hatoshi. Kwa hivyo pia nyinyi mlete pointi zenu kusema anatosha. Kwangu nasema hatoshi kwa sababu is not done a lot for our community. The past 9 years is been government. So on that basis alone, I can say he has no authority to lecture anybody, like he lectured the aspirant for Borabu, like a kid. He has no authority to lecture anybody. He can give his views, he can give his opinion, but he should not lecture anybody to join anyone in this coming election. However, he can say what he wants, he can support whoever he wants, but he should not lecture us in the community. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Na samahani sana kwa kuingilia kati. Samahani. Sasa ukisema is lecturing us, na wengine wetu hapa tumekaa tukiambia wengine ubaya wake. Si we are doing the same, we are lecturing others also.
Unajua sisi tunapiga tu domo. We just discussing. We have no such interest like Matiang'i.
Okay, what I will say, just to move on the conversation, is that Matiang'i should not speak on behalf of Gusii. Matiang'i should speak on behalf of himself. He has not been elected. He is not an MCA. He is not even a chief. He is a mere civil servant like my retired father. So he cannot purport to be speaking on our behalf. So let's move on the conversation and introduce my very good friend Patrick.
Can I say something,
okay.
please?
Okay,
Matiang'i is a civil servant, right? He is in charge of the whole country, serving all the citizens. So we can't dispute like he speak for himself. He speak for the whole nation called Kenya, right? He speak, and by the way, he's being paid by the Kenyan taxpayer. Who's a taxpayer? He's a Kenyan citizen. So we cannot just lower Matiang'i from who he is to that kind of magnitude. Thank you.
Is he a politician or a civil servant?
He's a civil servant, and who is he serving?
As a civil servant, you should not meddle yourself into political issues. I think that is
on
my
political
argument.
issues.
Come on to that next. Let's hear the others, please, and then we will go back. Patrick, are you ready?
Patrick, unmute.
Okay. Patrick, are you there?
Unmute your mic. Yes.
Patrick, what is your opinion on Matiang'i speaking on behalf of Gusii and the Gusii politics in general? Dennis, mute, please.
Anyway,
Richard, mute. Let's have people muting. Richard, what is a minute? Richard, mute if you are here. Urukuntu, let's mute Richard.
Network error, so that's why I won't be able to mute. It's okay, let's continue. I'm working over it. Let's
Okay,
tuendelee.
Patriot.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So allow me to greet my fellow panelists. Good evening. I want to be very categorical by saying that anybody who is discussing the character of Matiang'I, the Minister for Interior, in a manner that suggests he's a village elder, that is being uncouth, and that is being uncivilized, that is being unschooled. People get their respect, they earn their respect in the society courtesy of what they have achieved. Unless you are a stranger in Jerusalem, nobody in this country who does not know. We have very few people who don't know that Matiang'I has earned the character of a national leader that you can compare to none as far as the education sector, security now, and matters governance. So I think by discussing Matiang'I in a manner to suggest he's just a village elder, that is misplaced. Number two, we have three arms of government. One, executive. Two, legislative or legislature. The other one is judiciary. Matiang'I is a very senior member in the executive government of this country. That is the highest ranking that one man might take his entire life to get. It is not easy to become a minister, a super minister, the way Matiang'I is. So it's very unfortunate that we are here seated to think that you can equate Matiang'I to your father who retired because your father was a sweeper somewhere or a clerk in a civil service. It's unfortunate. My take is this: Matiang'I is the spokesman of the Kisses. He has earned that. You take it to any bank. We are not going to have wash boys who are going to behave like they are the people who speak for us. Kiddies, we respect elders. We earn our respect through education. Matiang'I is there to stay. You can go to hell. That is the truth.
Okay, Patriot, thanks
My
for
dear,
your contributions. Anybody who has a rebuttal to that? Yes, go on. As we move to Geoffrey Charani, you're next to give us your opinion. Okay, Gaba, what do you have to say?
So I just want to say, Patriot, nobody's disputing that Matiang'I is a reputable public servant, but then he should keep to that lane. If you want to join politics, let him quit the post and aingie uwanjani. We'll see how good he is in public matters. So saying that since he has a name, now he can lecture anybody that he wants, I don't think that's right. And as a community or as a group of young
Yes,
leaders,
can I give my views again? Yes, what I was saying.
Gaba, you through? All right, Richard, you'll come in after Geoffrey.
Good evening, brothers.
Good evening.
Asante kwa nafasi. Let me go straight to the point and say this. For those brothers who are criticizing Matiang'I, it's your right. And it's acceptable in the society. You know, not all people can trade in the same line. But let me tell you this. To say that Matiang'I is nobody to lecture or tell the Gusii people where to follow, brothers, I'll say that at that point, you are missing something. You don't have to be politics and have a say in the community. Matiang'I is a civil servant who's respected in our country. And whatever he says, is not forcing anybody, just saying his opinions. You are entitled to accept it or deny it. But there's one thing we forget. All those leaders who see that are commanding from their community, they were not made overnight. They earn that command and respect. And also know that those leaders, they have somebody who criticizes them, somebody who doesn't recognize them. But let me say this, in Kenya politics, people never wake up overnight and start saying that they're going to command the community what to do. It's a process which is being earned in a matter of time. If you see all the civil servants we have been having from our community, first let me start with them say Nyachai, the late Nyachai. He was a civil servant and he was serving a big role in the Moi government. When he came out and started putting the Abaxi together, at that time there were some people who were saying that the same thing which my brothers Gava and others who are opposing Matiang'I are saying. But he never being deterred from such a comments or saying. So the thing is to know that we are a democratic. You may agree and disagree. And I know this thing comes because we know that in our land, especially Gusii community, we always democratic. We choose wherever we want to go. We never align ourselves in the same basket. But this is a time you're supposed to learn that we need to pull together the way people did in Nyachai era, which made the Gusii community to be respected and know that they can have a say in any government which is formed. So whatever Matiang'I is doing is trying to put the Gusii people in the map that in any election which is being done in our country, you also have a say to say. So that
Geoffrey, just a quick question.
All right.
Geoffrey, just a quick question. The Gusii community or the Kenyan community tribes have always had those tribal chiefs. I want to ask you a question. Is if today Raila Odinga was to form government and Matiang'I as the Gusii tribal chief, will he be negotiating on his behalf or on behalf of the Gusii? If he's appointed as a minister, will that will the common Gusii person or Gusii woman or man get benefit from Matiang'I becoming a CS in Raila's government, for instance? Is he using us to negotiate for himself and family, or is he negotiating for our own for the whole community to benefit? And if can you give examples of what we benefited from Nyachai being in as the Gusii spokesperson?
Now, let me say this, brother. Let me answer your question like this. You know, when you're saying that whichever Matiang'I negotiating that if Raila wins now, we're gonna benefit like Gusii community. Let me say this. You know, when one of our own given a portion of the government, it shows that the community are benefiting from that place, because you cannot say that you are not benefiting. It's only the person who are being given a portion is benefiting. And if you say that it's the only person who is given a portion of the government is the one who's benefiting himself, not the community, then we could have not having those CS being divided all over the community, so that say the equal distribution of government posts all over the community. That's how the community benefit. You know, not all of us, even if we are laying ourselves behind Raila and give him 100% votes. You're not going to choose all of us to be in his government, but we're going to be part of that government. We're going to be having a say in that government. So when during Yachai, when he was a spokesman of Omoxi, let's know, whenever a ministerial post was having, those things were having development in the Kisiland. You know, when you have somebody who's in the government, who's negotiating on behalf of that community, the government, there's some development which are being brought in that community. So we are not going to overlook down and say that, oh, if Matiang'I now is trying to put people together, he's going to benefit himself. No, that's wrong. That's not a right thing to say. Yeah.
Okay, just another quick question. So do you want to mean that only communities that have ministers in government are the only one that receive development? We can only have 22 maximum of cabinet secretaries, and we have over 43 tribes in Kenya. So does it mean that the tribes that don't have a CS in government will always be behind in terms of development? So is it fair, or is it or is this country belongs to the big tribes only? Why do we need tribal chiefs? Why do we have devolution?
You know, we cannot say that those they are not tribal chiefs. Somebody who talks on behalf of the community. You know, when you say tribal chiefs, they are now going back, away back. You know, that's not the me. I'm sure I hear some noise. I mean, we are not saying that those people who are not presented in the government, there's no development being taken there. Of course, there's development, but we say that we as Omoxu community, you know, we are benefiting, and we are really involved a lot in developing our country because of the rich Omoxu community with the resources which are out there. We need some people which can be in the government.
Someone please mute. Kurukuntu, you can mute people who are not speaking. We're having some funny sound. Okay, go on, Geoffrey, and wind up as we go to. We change topic and speaker, and just finish up.
Okay, yeah, I was saying that we need, you know, when we have somebody who talks on behalf of the community, does not mean that that is the only community which is going to be benefiting. Then all the countries being benefited by any government which is there. But when we have somebody who's inside there, it can be really go in there and speak on our behalf so that you can get whatever we need in the grassroots. That's why we are fighting that we don't want to be out of the coming government, which is going to be in place in 2022. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. I want to move on and bring on the next question or the next topic of discussion. Is Matiang'I a coward? Why did he just blindly support someone else instead of declaring his presidency? Does it mean that the Gusii, as a tribal chief of the self-proclaimed Gusii tribal chief, is a coward? He cannot run for president, or he cannot even threaten to run. Oh yeah, and then Dennis. Oh, and then Richard. Is
So
Matiang'I a coward?
to me, I think
That question is a little bit personal. I can say it is kind of character assassination. But let me say this: Matiang'I is no coward because you have seen him. You know, we are talking about somebody we know. We are talking about somebody we have seen. We are talking about someone who has defied all odds to work for the country. Even when things are shaking, he has stood firm. This is a guy who does not cower down. You see, so Matiang'I is never a coward. He's not a coward, and we are not going to debate further on that. He's not a coward, and for him not standing as a presidential candidate, it's because he knows his cards. No, we are not going to front somebody just because you are fronting someone. You are fronting him with chances of winning. As of now, we need him in the civil service more than we need him in the political arena. So come 2027, we know who is going to stand, and we know who we are going to support after Baba, and that is Fred Okengo Matiang'I. He's not a coward. It is us who are going, who as the people, who are going to front him as a candidate, not Matiang'I himself. So after you have finished with Papa, you are going to
George,
stand with Matiang'I. I'm listening.
Threatening to vie as a presidential candidate.
Yeah.
He has been threatening to vie as a presidential candidate. What actually happened? Did he cower out? Was he pushed by government to support Raila Odinga?
No. Look, Musalia Mudavadi has been
Or he cannot win an election.
We have two horses. We have William Samoei Ruto, and we have Raila Amolo Odinga. Matiang'I is a good person. He's a very confident person. He's a very vocal person, a very influential person. But as of now, he cannot stand against the wave of William Samoei Ruto and Raila Amolo Odinga, because we, as the fans, as the followers, as the friends of Okengo Matiang'I, we are behind him when he is with Baba, because we are supporting Baba. When we are finished with Baba, we are going to support Fred Okengo Matiang'I, because we know who he is and how strong he is as a candidate come 2027. As of now, the house cards are of us, the supporters of Okengo.
Will it be possible that 2022 we'll have a president from Nyanza, and then 2027 another president from Nyanza?
It is very possible. It's very possible, by the way. It's very possible, because we are not going to vote for Matiang'I because he's coming from Nyanza. Then, if you say so, it disputes your previous argument that we don't have tribal chiefs from our region, Nyanza region. But because we are having Matiang'I as a technocrat, as a leader, a visionary leader, the person we know, we are not going to vote for him because he's coming from Gusii region. We're going to vote for him because he's a leader. The same way we are going to support Papa, not because he's coming from Nyanza. We are supporting Papa because we know who he is.
All right. Richard, is Matiang'I a coward, or was he forced by government to support Raila Odinga? I think as Kisis we are known to be brave. Why is Matiang'I portraying cowardness? Richard, unmute if
And
you are speaking, please.
Atuya,
Yes.
we should withdraw by saying that Matiang'i is portraying cowardness. He's never a coward, my friend. So ask your question and leave that. No additional sentiments.
Okay, Richard, it's your turn. Is Matiang'i a coward? Okay, we are having issues.
No.
Dennis, you can go on, and then we can come back to Richard.
So I think there is one thing people are failing to differentiate.
What I can say, Matiang'i is not a coward. Matiang'i is a civil servant. No, mine is okay.
Go on, Richard, then. Richard, go on.
Is it okay now? Matiang'i is not a coward at all, at all.
We are not getting you, please. Richard. Okay, work on your network, please.
Meanwhile, Dennis, you can give your opinion, and then we can
Yeah,
get back
I
to
think
Richard.
for Matiang'i is a pro-royal to the president. He's trying to communicate the views of the president, like as he always says, he speaks, he does what the president
Matiang'i
says.
is not a coward. Matiang'i is a very strong civil servant, and the people have seen what Matiang'i has done. Leaving that one for Raila Amolo Odinga.
I think, Richard, you should work on your network, please. Yeah. It is convincing. It's okay. Richard, do you hear me?
Dennis.
Are you getting me? Okay. Please continue.
I think Richard should try dropping off and then come back. Drop off and then come back. We cannot get you.
Okay.
It's delaying too much.
Okay, what I was saying is that Matiang'i is not a coward. You know, Matiang'i is a civil servant. Again, politically, Matiang'i is learning. That is a fact. Matiang'i is learning. That's why even yesterday you heard him saying, I'm taking my I think my network.
Okay, your network is poor. Please try dropping off and then try come back again, and then you can see. Meanwhile, let's give Dennis that chance, and then Gava, you'll come next. After
Can you get me?
So, for me, I think
please.
being coward.
Dennis, go on.
I don't
Dennis,
think. Can I go ahead?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so for being coward, I don't know about that. But I have never heard Matiang'i being saying he's gonna run for presidency.
You know.
But Matiang'i, he has done his job to the point people think like if he get that position of being a president, he can maybe as well do it better. We have people like Peter Kenneth. So Matiang'i just pull himself to a position where we feel like he can be a better president. So that's where I think the problem is. But Matiang'i is royal to the president. He's trying to be royal, like as he says, he's royal to the president. And he's following where the president tells him. If it's right, it's right. That's part of his civil duties as a civil servant. And another thing that I have I've seen that is trying to be contradictory is in Gusii land we have a spokesperson who is not Matiang'I, but I see Matiang'I as a leader, as a Gusii professional. When we come a Gusii professional over that, we can say he's a leader on that. But when it comes to spokenship, we have Simbarati. That's who I think. I didn't vote for him, but that's who I know is on that kind of leadership. So for Matiang'I, I think he can be a president, yes, but I haven't heard him speak by himself saying he's going to run for president.
Dennis,
That's all
I
I
heard you say that Matiang'I has worked for this country to a level where people are asking if he can become president. I want to ask you, Matiang'I has led the Interior Ministry, and you've seen police harassing Kenyans. You've seen, for instance, in Nyamira the other time, police went and disrupted a church function. We have seen him, police throwing tear gas into church functions. You have seen police harassing people in this country under the leadership of Matiang'I. Is that the kind of president this country wants?
Well, there is always two sides of a coin. Matiang'I, we saw, everybody knows when it comes to the Minister of Education, what he did there. What he did in transport sector. We know all that. And don't forget, this is a national leader. We have OCS in every police station. So wherever anything happen in Gusii, in Nyamakora or Nyakeminja, over there, does Matiang'I stand over that? To be realistic? So Matiang'I is a national leader. He speaks for national issues, not those petty issues of whatever happened in the streets. Well, he can give directives, but we still have leadership down there.
There was a by-election in Gusii. Do you remember how people were butchered? Do you remember how police was used to try and rig in the Jubilee candidate? Is that the kind of president this country deserves?
Again, that's not on Matiang'i's side.
Atuya, if you want to talk about personality in this show, we can go personal. Because we remember children being tear gassed at Weston. Is that the president you want? The one who tear gassed children going school pupils at Weston? Is that the kind of president you want?
Who was the interior minister by then?
I can't remember, but it was not Fred Matiang'I.
Brother Tuya, Brother Tuya, that place of Western Hotel is for David President Ruto. So is the one who ordered the children to be tear gas. Let us not hide from there.
And again, let's separate Fred Matiang'I from the police service. That's an independent body. He's only overseeing the Ministry of Interior.
But you cannot differentiate between William Ruto and the police. My job.
They were guarding.
And again, if we have a problem with the police, who can change this system? We have MPs, they can legislate in parliament and say, oh, the police are doing something. We can change that to rule our members of parliament, not through Matiang'I.
I like the propaganda the people of UD are fronting every day. Juzi, President, kulikuwa na changes kwa deputy president's residence of security forces. Wakaita Matiang'I kwa bunge. Matiang'I akitoka bunge wakasema hawakuwa wanataka Matiang'I, walikuwa wanataka Mtembai aongee. My friend, we cannot talk about personality of Fred Matiang'I here. We are not trying to kill Fred Matiang'I and everything he has done for this country. Leave alone what he has done for the Gusii people and the Gusii land at large. You see, we say that we talk about William Ruto as a candidate and what he can offer, and Raila Odinga as a candidate and what he can offer.
Before we come to that,
George, I think you are trying to suggest topics for the hosts, and that is not right.
No, what I'm saying is, Governor, this is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, you are out of order.
This is what I'm saying, Governor. This is what I'm saying. We know what Matiang'I has done, but we cannot start to pin him to village matters. I don't know who a drunkard police kid who in Gusii, Nyamatuta, where what does that have to do with the cabinet secretary?
The question was, is Matiang'I a coward? Why did he chicken out of the race?
We have said no, he's not a coward. It's strategy. It is strategy.
Okay, Gava, what do you have to say that before we move on?
Before I make my point, I think George, you should work on your emotions when you discuss siasa. Usiweke kwa roho sana.
I'm not emotional. I'm not emotional at all.
Anyway, I like to join these guys saying in the same way Matiang'I is not a coward. He knew he stood no chance. Honestly, even these are my brothers. They are defending this guy. They are not his supporters. They're there because he's supporting Baba. Once he chickens out a supporter to Gideon Moi, they'll desert him. So I don't think Matiang'I has more than 200,000 genuine supporters of him. Sidani. I don't think so. Maybe a few villagers from where he comes from and a few guys around the country mwenye ameonekana kwa TV, they can vote for him. But realistically, Matiang'I cannot garner 300,000 genuine votes. Genuine. Zile za na count 1, 2, 3, 4. So about being a coward, was not a coward. He just knew. He tried to threaten, but he could not even reach Wetangula's level Wetangula could threaten for president because he has no chance, speaking realistically. So his decision to align to one of the horses in this race, is this right? Juu anaona labda atapewa hata PS in the next government if Mzee forms the government. That is his right. But saying he chickened out because Ali is a coward is not a coward. He has no chance. He has never had a chance. He may never have a chance of becoming a president. If we are doing a parliamentary route where maybe MPs elect a president like in South Africa, probably could be having a realistic chance. But from where I sit, I don't think he has such luxury going forward. So as a community, we should start identifying a probable leader, somebody who can be likable everywhere. Matiang'I cannot unite 4 MPs of Nyamira County. One. He has one. Ben Momanyi. Yeah. So we should start seeing a leader emerging. You know, William Ruto was not proposed by anybody to become a spokesperson. Raila Odinga wrestled the spokesperson from his father. Nobody proposed him. So this guy wants to use kifua, yeah, coercing people around. I don't think is the right guy for us. And going forward, tunafaa kuangalia people like people like the Gusii governor. Sober. If he calls a meeting, many people can attend, even those from the opposite side. So if I could have a pro bono advice to the minister whom I really respect, atulize boli. Siasa hitaji kifua. Yeah? Siasa ni kubembeleza. He should talk to people. Atafute wisdom ya wazee widely. Because he has never been elected. He has no any. Mimi na yeye ni hivi. We have no experience of being elected. In fact, mimi nilikuwa elected kwa campus. He has no experience of any elective posts. Apeleke pole pole. From there, we'll see his organizational skills. If he can bring 4 MPs of Nyamira together, next time aende Gusii, aleta watano, aleta sita. From there, he can develop pole pole. So that mzee wenu akitoka, you can be genuine supporters. Si sahi muko tu juu ameingia kwenu, now you are trying to say you are supporting. You don't support Matiang'I. You are there for convenience, right? So atuya bana, he's not a coward, he's just realistic. Alijua tu kitu hawezi, he could not even try to spoil his name because angekuwa kwa ile ligi ya Mwalimu Dida, even worse.
So Matiang'i, I need to ask this question. We saw Matiang'i in Gusii the other day. Contribution. How much do you think was contributed in that function, fundraising?
A lot. It was more than
And
15
how
million,
many
I think.
dignitaries were there?
Many.
Who organized that function?
Matiang'i.
So how could you say Matiang'i na wewe ni hivi?
No, it was just it was hypothetical. Usichukulie personal. I was trying to say in terms of
give the man a credit. Give the man a credit. If he decided, let's give it to him. And
no, I was
he's not a politician, but
I was
see
trying
what he did the other day.
I was trying to say, like me, Matiang'i has zero elective experience, right?
Yes.
Thank you. That's the only thing I was trying to say. You see it tunatoshana. Mimi mtu mdogo bana.
But remember the man, he chairs cabinet meeting. Can't we give him credit for that? He has a professional. How did he get that position?
Just a quick question, Dennis.
I'm sure 10 people line up for the same position, but he managed to garner reasonable thinking that somebody give him a job.
I agree with you. The only thing I was saying, he has 0 years experience of elective politics. That is the only thing I was trying to emphasize.
That's zero political.
And which you agree.
It's a political phenomenon. We can speak. We can say that if we haven't.
That's the only thing. Yeah, we agree. We agree on that. That's the only thing I was trying to say. I was not trying to discredit him in anything. He's a wonderful worker, a very good performer. But in terms of elective posts, like me, I said, we have 0 experience. I've never been elected. He has never been elected. So
we can't talk about political, and he has never been a politician. We cannot talk about that.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say.
He has overshined politician. He has overshined politician to bring some big people in Nyamira.
But that cannot make him be elected as president. That cannot make him be elected as president just because he brought
No. I agree with you.
Dignitaries.
I agree with you. But if somebody does something credible, we have to accept, right?
True.
Can I ask you? Can I ask a question, please?
Sure.
Dennis, just allow me to ask one question.
Okay,
please.
okay. Caesar.
Brother, I don't. Is this a Gafa or which name is this?
Brother.
Yeah. I would like to ask you. Okay, it's not personal. Where do you come from?
Nyamira County.
You come from Nyamira, and you are here talking about Matiang'i.
Yes.
To be sincere, when will we stop these things, my friend? If you see, right now, politics is local. Every tribe, they are trying to come together. Now Matiang'i is trying to bring our people together so that we can negotiate. You are saying Matiang'i, he has never been elected. You are just the same like him. How do you know the history of Matiang'i?
No, you didn't get me right.
I get you. I've been listening to you,
Sijasema we are same with Matiang'i. I said Matiang'i is a very good performer. You
relax. Said you and Matiang'i, you are the same. You have never been elected. The same applies to Matiang'i.
That is
ama mimi ndio nilikusikia vibaya.
Hiyo ni kweli. Mimi na Matiang'i hatujui kuwa elected anyway, have we?
Uwezi jua, maybe alichaguliwa hata akiwa kwa university. How do you know?
University hata mimi nimechaguliwa. I'm saying national politics, MP, senator, he has never been elected kama mimi. Si ni kweli?
Okay, my brother, I see it niko bad, but my only advice, let us support Matiang'i so that he can try and put us together as Gusii. You see, watu wengine wakienda wanaongea hivi na hivi na hivi. Unafurahia tukiwa tuko huko na wengine tuko huko. Let us come together. Whoever who is we are going to support, it's okay. Even if Matiang'i is not going to be a president, but once we go somewhere, we will be respected. Just look the way.
Caesar, kidogo, I have a question for you.
Yes.
If tomorrow Matiang'I wakes up and says that as Gusii, he has decided that he wants us to support William Ruto, will you continue supporting Matiang'I?
I will support him because I. Do you hear me?
Go on.
Okay. I tell you what I'm trying to say. For now, since I think since Nyajai left, we have never found any other person who is trying to put us together. And now, since Matiang'I at least he has sold source of let us try to support him. Hata tukienda kukaa mahali tutaonekana, inakuanga ni picha mbaya ukiona watu wetu ndio wanatumiwa kutusi muntu wao. You see, we don't want to see this kind of osoro. They are being used to abuse Matiang'I. Na watu wao ukiona, just go today at I think and look the group of Oscar Sudi, what he was talking about. How he was abusing this Talusi. Wacha tupendane bwana, na Matiang'I is our own.
Okay, swali ni hivi sasa kesho Matiang'I aseme yeye ana support William Ruto. Sisi kama Gusii tutasupport Matiang'I, si ndio?
Unajua hawezi sema peke yake, before aseme kuna wale watu wengine wako nyuma yake. Hata hii mambo yote Matiang'I anafanya, si ndiye anafanya peke yake. Kuna wale watu, unajua kitu cha kwanza Matiang'I ameonekana ni kiongozi. Apart from hata sasa sisi wa Kisii vile tunamdarau. I stay with the other tribes. The way these people they place Matiang'I, they say kama Matiang'I angesimama, we could support this guy. Matiang'I huwa anatambulika huko nje na kabla zingine, but ukikuja kwa Kisii, hata kama simpendi, even mimi sikuwa napenda Matiang'I. Mimi nimekuwa mtu odia Matiang'I amenipiga tear gas wakati wa alikuwa anaitwa aje huyu tulitoa wa IBC Isaac Hassan. Nimekula tear gas Nairobi na huyo Matiang'I. Sikuwa nampenda. But sometimes nikienda nikipata kabila ingine anasema Matiang'I ni mzuri, inabidi nirudishe mkia nyuma kidogo, hebu nisikize. Hata kama alifanya hivyo ni mtu wetu.
Gava.
Matiang'I nilianza kumpenda
Yes.
Ile siku nililia rais Matiang'I hii ministry amepatiwa ya security. Si yeye ndiye anakuanga kusema, unakuanga na the head of armed forces. Yeye ni kama robot, anaambiwa fanya hivi. Lakini wakati alikuwa education alikuwa na full mandate, alikuwa anafanya kazi yake na ilionekana. Saa hii kuna vitu zingine akijaribu kufanya, rais lazima atupe mkono wake, anamwambia fanya hivi. Sasa yeye ni kama robot. Kuna ministry nyingine uwezo kumblame. So but akiwa education alikuwa anafanya vizuri. Kwa saa hii siwezi nikamkosoa mahali popote.
So ulichukia Matiang'I time alikuwa anafanya vizuri, ukampenda time ni robot.
No. After nilikuja kuelewa hii ministry ya security inakuanga aje. Unajua security si kama ya sports, unapatia ministry na ufanya kazi yako. But hii ya security kuna vitu zingine lazima aongoje vile. Hata si ashawaambia yeye mwenyewe, yeye ni mfanyikazi wa serikali na mkubwa wake ni rais. Atafanya vile rais anamwambia. Akimwambia ni left.
By the way, watu wengi wameongoja kusema eti angetoboa kama Saitoti. People expected he could be dead by now.
But now it's alive.
Yeah.
No, we don't want to go into that.
Atuya Vini anataka kuongea. Vini anataka kuongea.
Yeye ndiye anaingia next. Ndio nilikuwa nataka kusema we cannot discuss that. I don't think it's ethical to discuss that. Vini, tunauliza tunaongelea about Matiang'I.
Kuna jamaa anaitwa Gava hapa. Wewe umesema umetoka Nyamira County. Gava. Can I ask you a simple question, Unasema ati unajua mtu ndio, kuna wakati hata mimi ni supporter wa Raila sisi 207 na support Raila. Mimi tukiwa Nairobi Mombasa Road Getindo hapa Kenya Builders tulipigwa tear gas, lakini kuna wakati tunaona jamaa wetu kutoka nyumbani Azomo Gusii, Mr. lazima tusapoti Matiang'i hata kama, lakini hatuwezi enda mahali anataka, lakini tumsapoti Azomo Gusii, sawa? Si lazima ati ambiwe kitu yenye tunafaa kublame hawa watu wa Kisii region in Nyamira County ni ile hatuna chama ndiye hatuna kama Gusii. Na Nzai, wakati Nzai alikuwa na chama, hiyo chama iliisha. Sasa tunataka chama yetu, hiyo ndio nafaa kuongelea. Hatuna chama kama wa Kisii, tunategemea kutoka Kisumu Central Region Kambani.
Yes, if I can interject quickly. Nilikuwa nimesema before ingie, I respect Matiang'i as a civil servant. Is a good performer. Hiyo tunakubali. It is not in dispute. Kitu sisi kama wenye tuko the other side tunasema he cannot dictate us who to vote in the next government. Second, kuna chama by the way, kuna chama wa Kisii inaitwa UPA, United Progressive Alliance, ni ya Matiang'i. It's a new party. It was just registered the other week, 2 weeks ago. So kama ulikuwa na ngoja itakuwa, he'll be having his people there, you can join. But what I'll not buy into is the minister saying atafuata kitu rais anamwambia. That statement is self-suicidal, my friend. You want to lead a committee na utasema eti mimi nitafuata kitu rais anasema. Rais ni chief what? Chief. Relax.
Anafuata ndio wale alikuwa anataka uongo, si anafuata rais ndiye anamwambia hii na hii.
Vini,
it is true. But sasa sisi hatuwezi fuata vitu rais amesema imepitia kwa Matiang'i kuje kutu affect sisi wa Kisii. If he is going to lead, he should be his own man. Kama anakuwa kiongozi wa Kisii, akuwe kiongozi wa Kisii. Si asikize rais anasema nini alafu akuje kutuambia, kwani yeye hana nini nguvu ya kudecide, my friend?
Governor, acha nikuulize swali moja kwa haraka sana ni kitu gani Matiang'i amefanya yenye kwako haupendezi nayo hasa kwa jamii ya Kisii?
In terms of politics ama public service?
General
ni hii ajenda ya kutupeleka huko Roche hapo.
Kuna kitu gani amefanya watu wa
gavana? Gavana, uliona hata nani Mr. Chiminura Ngwenyi, Mr. Chiminura Ngwenyi ni MP wangu, alisema amekuwa anapinga sana Mr. Raila Odinga, lakini alimwambia sasa tunataka utembee na Matiang'i, Fred Matiang'i omobeke ntikatiki yusi. Sasa
Atuya, I have a question for you. Atuya, I have a question.
Let's have order, please. Geoffrey, you speak next, and then Oya will speak next, and then we have to move on to the next topic. So Geoffrey, and then George, and then we move on to the next idea. Dennis,
but I've not spoken. Atuya.
Okay, Caesar, wewe tunajuana kutoka area nyingine. Siasa tutapiga.
And I'm so happy to see you here. Unajua huko tumekuwa tukifanya mambo zingine. Also it's good to promote our Roko TV.
Lazima tufanye siasa nyumbani bwana.
Yeah, I'm so happy to promote this Kurukungu.
Okay, Atuya, let me ask Gava a question. Gava, you have said kwamba kitu ilifanya ukakasika na Matiang'i wakati alisema ati tufuate Raila. Kama Matiang'i angesema tufuate Ruto, ungemchukia hivyo?
Nice question.
Sijachukia Matiang'i my friend. Nimesema tu nimepinga hiyo matamshi ya kutupeleka kwa Raila kama how do you say, like a group. Unaona? Eti sasa I've delivered a package to mzee without without consultation, without taking any public opinion. Aliamka tu akadecide na watu wake tuenda kuendorse baba.
Watu wake
Same way I'm asking you, Gava. Kama Matiang'i angeamka aseme sasa zote tunafuata Ruto bila kuuliza yoyote, ungekubaliana na matamshi yake? Just a simple question like that.
Yes.
Quite a challenging question, but let me answer it this way. No, nimesikia swali. Let me answer it this way. I'm an aspiring leader, right? Mimi ni kiongozi mtarajiwa. 2027 I'll be in a race, West Mogran constituency. I'm advocating for a new dispensation of leadership, right? Mahali tunahusisha wananchi. People first. Because all the time tumegonga tu tukiongea tu wale wauko tu above the table, but hapa chini we don't talk to them. So angekuwa amesema to support Ruto, meaning I could be closer to him, because I could be among the few people who could be consulting from the region. Ningemwambia kwanza organize forums, tell people why you want to support Ruto. 1, 2, engage as many people as possible before you make the declaration. If you could have done that, ningem support publicly. But if you could have not, ningem support privately. I keep quiet publicly.
Okay, your mentor Osoro, he sell Ruto in Gusii land.
Geoffrey,
I telling Gusii people to support William Ruto. Why are you not complaining about that when it's a Ruto side? Why is it a problem when he says it's Wakisi to support Raila? And not forgetting, he's not the first person to do that. You were not born yesterday. Raila said Kibaki tosha, and people listen to that. So it's not something new. And when somebody says tosha, you don't have to vote for whoever he proposed. You have your own vote, right?
Gava, also remember one thing.
Okay, George,
where you come, where you come from, you have elected leaders, and once you elect a leader, to make a decision on your behalf. That means whatever Matiang'i made yesterday, amefanya consultation na hawa viongozi wengine. Hawezi kuja kutuita sisi Wakisi wote eti tuamue tunaenda wapi. That means amekuwa na akina Arati, Onyonga, wamefanya meeting si ya kwanza. Uliona mpaka Osoro akiwa huko hiyo wa UDA wakisema they are going to move together as Gusii. Na wakasema Matiang'i ndio spokesman wetu. So whatever he made yesterday, just agree with that. Hajakulazimisha usipige kura. But now we are going to mobilize our people. Tutawatongoza polepole mpaka hata hizo kura yako ikiwa huko Gusii zitakuwa ni few, like 2-3 by next year March. Gusii itakuwa ni hiyo jama yetu ya sijui mumeita sijui ni upa sijui ni what. We will be there and we have to support our own.
That's a good goal. I wish you the best. But one thing I would like to remind you, kama ongekuwa pamoja na the elected MPs, my MP could be there, Mr. Mogaka Kemosi. The MP for North Mugirango could be in that declaration. The MP for Kitutu Masaba could be there. So my assumption is because they are not there in the declaration now, Kokwa country, they are not outside the country, he did not consult them. And they are our representative in parliament. They are the people whom we elected to represent us. So if they cannot convince the few people who are representing us, I don't think he has the ability to convince the 1 million.
Tulikuwa na magafa na boti gafa na Gusii ande Nyamira walikuwa huko.
Wabunge walikuwa wote.
No. Magavana si walikuwa. Sasa hatuwezi enda kutafuta MCA na tuko na gavana.
Gavana Lamu.
No,
Hatuwezi enda kutafuta
MC
TZ na
kwa
tuko na
90
gavana.
bana.
I know
MC
the
ndo
first
kwa
thing,
90.
I know the first thing when you enter UDA, the first thing you sign is to be dishonest and always to talk about yourself. When the
Exactly.
UDA people talk, they own the ground, they own the masses. They are the ones who are known to talk to common mwananchi, as if abantu bali barenga aligoro n'ebyemba byarenge. No, let's be honest. Those were citizens. They were common mwananchi. They were like you. They were mama mbogas. Walikuwa wakulima wadogo wadogo, walikuwa watu wa boda boda, walikuwa wafanya biashara wadogo wadogo, na wakasema Matiang'i tembea na Rai. But when you kuja kwenu, you want to tell us you own everyone. You even own us. Say that even when we make our decisions, you say they are not our decisions. You see, Matiang'i is a leader in Gusii land. You see, the same way as Ongwae, the same way as Nyaribo, the same way as Simba, Angwenyi. No.
Yes.
When your leaders come together and front one leader to talk on behalf of them, they are talking on behalf of wananchi. You see?
Awangeza wote.
Pako unasikia sasa hapa Rigathi Gachagua akisema watu wetu tumeamua sisi kama Wakikuyu tunaenda na Ruto. Kwani amepepea Wakikuyu wote kura? Akaweka kwa mfuko na pekea.
He's elected. Matiang'i is not elected, my friend.
He's not elected,
My
but
MP,
we could elect him.
My MP was not there, so I can comfortably say he did not speak
No,
on my behalf.
no. What do you mean, boss? What do you mean ukisema Matiang'i hajachaguliwa? Si Matiang'i ndio spokesman wa Homo Gusii na alichaguliwa na hao wabunge wengine ndio akasema yeye ndio spokesman.
Ulikuwa
unataka achaguliwe aje?
Acha nikuulize. Mkiwa kwenu mmekaa kama familia, mko familia ya vijana 10. Vijana nane kuje pamoja waseme tuna support huyu mzee ndiye atuzungumzie. Wewe na ulikuwa unakunywa changa yako huko na Muratina, unarudi unakuja kusema amku ni consult as huu nao, na watu wengi wamesema ni
ule mkuu wako alikuwa wapi?
Sasa kama alikuwa hoteli wala tungemwendea kwa hoteli tumlete.
Using your analogy, Nyamira County has 4 constituencies.
MP wako alikuwa lodging.
Alikuwa hoteli.
Using that analogy, Nyamira County iko na 4 constituencies, right?
No, okay.
Mulikuwa na moja. The 3 were not there. So who has the majority side? For heaven's sake.
No, we are talking about Gusii at large. You are not talking about Nyamira County.
No, for now I'm speaking on behalf of Nyamira County, which is my home county.
Atuongee Nyamira peke yake.
Mimi nasema kama mtu wa Nyamira.
No, we are talking as Gusii people.
So wewe kama mtu wa Nyamira, jua MP wako afanyi kazi. Kama wanachukua pesa wanasaidia wapi?
Let's have order.
Nataka niongee na gavana kidogo. Gavana unataka
na ndio watu wa UDA ni waongo.
Kuja moja.
Tulikuwa kwa nani? Tulikuwa Borabu. Tulikuwa kwa Borabu. Borabu ndio ameleta watu kwake. Na tulikuwa na Angwenyi. Hao ni wawili.
Okay.
Na unatuambia
Angwenyi is from which constituency?
Anatoka constituency yangu Kisumu cha South
Gusii County.
You have something to say? Okay, let's have order. Kurukuntu, you have something to say. I see your hand is up. Unmute.
Mute your mic, Kurukuntu. Unmute your mic. Kurukuntu. Yes. Atusikii kitu anasema.
Are you getting me? Mnanipata?
Yeah. Now you can go ahead.
Yeah,
mitambo ilikuwa
ongea.
na shida. So kitu ilikuwa nasema, nimekuwa nikifuatilia kutoka nyuma. So nataka kusema tu hivi kwake Gava, unajua tuko na vitu zenye zinaonyesha kwamba somebody is a leader, hata kwa huko mali anafanya kazi, hiyo ni civil servant, iwe ni wapi, he or she is a leader. That's so mtu, kuna kitu inaitwa kwamba kuwa honest, kuwa integrity, kuwa na mtu mwenye ako mtu mwenye kuna na nini qualities za leadership. So as we can see, Matiang'i is a man who is structured. Hakuna structure nzuri. So and the reason why, if you can see, Matiang'i is not even is not even the Gusii or whatever, the spokesman of Gusii. Every community, kila community meka jicho lake kwake Fred Matiang'i. Let's see. You can search for just kidogo tu. Matiang'i tu ameingia tu choose tu hivi. Ameingia tu choose. But if you see what he has done, imeshinda akinawa wenye akina Ruto wenye wamekuwa kwenye serikali since 1990s and or whatever. We started seeing Matiang'i since 2013 up to now. He is shining. He's not failing anywhere. Akipewa kazi yake anafanya vizuri sana. Let me come to the point or the question whereby our brother Atuya Junior alikuwa ameuliza. Let me tell you, my brother Atuya, Matiang'i is not a coward man. Ni mtu mwenye alifikiria before he made this decision of supporting Raila Odinga. Mwenyewe alizungumza akasema tu hivi, hamwezi mkanipata mahali watu wamerukwa na kichwa, wengine sijua wamekula nini. Asubuhi unampata yako kwa serikali, jioni ameingia upinzani. Sasa ukinipata kama hapo, mimi nitakuwa kama mjinga. Alikuwa na point ya kuna kweli fulani hapo. Alisema kama anataka kutulia mahali hapo, ametulia na anafundishwa kazi, jinsi ambavyo kazi unastahili kufanya kazi. Kama ni siasa unafundishwa. Hata alisema kwamba mahali ambapo rais na the prime minister mahali wamekaa wanazungumza, Matiang'i ndiye anaandikanga chini. Yaani amepepa notebook na kalamu. Kuonyesha nini? He's there to be trained. Hakuna siku utaenda shule, my brother Gava, wewe ni mwanafunzi and you want to lecture a teacher. Hiyo sasa itaonyesha nini? Si ni madharau? Lazima ukae chini ya mwalimu akufunze jinsi ambavyo utapiga hesabu, akupatie the knowledge. Kisha baadaye akistahafu pia wewe ukifaulu, haya basi utakuwa pia wewe mwalimu. Let me say this. For the point of Fred Matiang'i to support this man Raila Odinga, akona sababu. Sisi hatuna mahali ambao tunafurugwa na akili. You were Gava when unateta kwamba sijui Matiang'i yeye ndiye akona nini, sijui wapunge wangapi. Let's just see. Hata na watu watatu wenye alikuwa na wao ni watu wa nguvu. People who can echo. People who can support him. Si Raila watu wenye akona kutoka Kisii. Watu wanaweza zungumza. Si akina watu kama akina Chris Bure. He was there. Chris Bure was sorry. Nitakwambia. So Chris Bure, he was there. Let's see to Governor Kisii County, Governor Nyamira County, Senator Kisii County, Senator Nyamira County, and some MPs. You know, when you have the support of the governor, wakati kuna support ya governor, that means hao watu wote hiyo county wamekukubali. Do you see that? So let's go to hiyo yako sasa, unasema Osoro. Osoro, mimi natoka South Mugirango. Osoro is a no-go zone person. Osoro hakuna kitu amefanya. Osoro hakuna mwenye namtambua South Mugirango isipokuwa mwenye alipigana kwa mazishi ya wenyewe. That's the time alienda vile kwamba kuna MP kutoka South Mugirango ambaye anapigana kwa matanga ya wenyewe. Do you see? So Osoro, let's go to Mingo Magara. Let me just give you a short history. Anybody from South Mugirango who is trying to support mtu anaitwa Ruto.
Ni mimi
Huyo mtu
peke yangu
lazima
sikupati
awe
ama
failure.
kila
Let's
mtu?
go to, let me give a short brief of Omingo Magara. Omingo Magara this time he started supporting Ruto. Alianguka akaanguka na chuzi ndiye amejipuka, ndiye amejileta. He failed totally. Let's see. Osoro ameingia pale. So you see, you have two people from South Mugrango who are supporting this man, munasema sijui Ruto. So South Mugrango bana ni constituency moja. Haitoshi hata Bobasi. Yeah? Bobasi ni shinda. So what about these constituencies? More than 6 zimepepa Kisii County out of 1. So what I can tell you guys, please, Osoro hawezi hata hawezi nidanganya hata mimi niweze nipigie UDA kura. So wao mnasema kwamba Osoro yani sijui UDA sio whatever, iko na wapungi kutoka Kisii, iko na watoto wenye wajijui wanafanya nini like Osoro.
Ngoja. Kukurukuntu. Swali ni moja. Are you trying to say that young people cannot offer leadership?
Unakatika please. Junior.
Mimi
Pardon? Anakatika.
Mnanisikia sahi?
Sawa.
Are you trying to say kukurukuntu that young leaders cannot offer leadership? Are you trying to say that you must be old as Ongeri to have a say in politics?
They can offer leadership, but they cannot convince all people to vote for that person. Yeah, like okay, let me just give you a short.
Wait. Are you from South Mugrango?
Yes, I come from South Mugrango.
You from South Mugrango?
Yeah.
You the same people who voted for Osoro as a young man. So you want to tell Kenyans that a young man cannot offer a solution?
Let me answer you that. We tried ourselves to vote for this young MP, but ametupatia embarrassment, ametuonyesha madharau, mpaka sisi tunasema, mpaka nashinda kusema kwamba mimi natoka South Mugrango because ona amepigana kwa matanga ya wenyewe mbele ya UDA deputy president, mbele ya ODM nini prime minister. Imagine utoto kupigana tu vita ngumi.
Excuse kidogo Kurukuntu. According to report in Kona hapa 2020 Mizani, Osoro is rated number 2 in the county and number 12 nationally. Sijui kama uliona report.
What are you saying, Mr.
Gava, what did you say?
Mizani report, Mizani Africa 2020. Osoro Silvanus, county ranking number 2. Countrywide 2012. Yes, Mizani Africa report in rank MP. So the non-performance you're saying, labda ni illusional. No, you can consult your friend Google. You can consult your friend Google.
Osoro.
Okay, let's move on.
We should not. Anaweza kuwa amefanya, but
move on.
Can I say something?
Or I can show you.
Let me give direction. Let me give direction, and then we can continue discussion. Give a minute. Now we want to move on to the next topic, so that we can have Caesar and lifestyle. Lifestyle, karibu ban. It's been a while. We have to speak about sisi kama Gusii community. The other day I was watching Atwoli, and he was asking Kenyans, in whose hands will you be safe? And I want to ask as the panelist here, and I want us to give direction to the Gusii people. As things stand, we have a two horse race. That is William Ruto and Raila Odinga, who has yet to declare. But we, as the Kisii people, who do we think we can be safe with? We'll go with Caesar. Caesar will start, and then NM will go next, and then we can go in that order. Caesar,
I think
as
you
you give
okay,
us your
okay, thank you.
opinion, who do you think?
Okay, thank you for the opportunity, but I think that is the obvious answer. You know, I'm the ODM
And give us
person.
reasons why. Give us reasons
So
why.
when
Give
you
us
ask
reasons
me
why you
such a
think that.
question, okay, ile kitu ina naweza sema kwa Raila tunaweza kuwa tuko safe ni juu this guy is old. Ye ni kutoka hata kuwa na tamaa ya uongozi. Unajua Ruto anaweza kali hiyo kiti ya badilisha hata constitution alete sasa akae kama ile ya Museveni. That's why sometimes we really fear him. But Raila, he stands. I think Raila, once he believes something and he stands with that one. That's why I really support Raila. He mean what he stands for. Hiyo wakati wote nimekuwa nikimsupport na si mtu wa tamaa. I think even yesterday you heard what he was saying about Matiang'I. Kuna wakati ilifika walikuwa wanataka kuendorse Matiang'I yeye na Uhuru, lakini wakaona hiyo msitu kuna simba ni mingi. So for me, wacha huyu msee atoe hiyo kiti huko kwa Ruto, cause for one what I know Ruto is so ambitious. Ni mtu amejua kutumia pesa zake vizuri. Unaona, amenunua watu kununua. Unajua wale watu si eti ni kumpenda, wanampenda like us, like me. Saa hii Raila akipeana till number, mimi nitatuma sangu na hakuna kitu, maybe naenda kubenefit for free. Mimi nitapeana na it's not the first day, nitapatiana. But Ruto ukiona nini zake mingi, ni watu mnikulibwa mnaliba. So yeye akona ile ambition yake ni nini anataka. Akipata atujui atatufanya nini. That's why mi naona Raila nitakuwa tu niko safe according to me.
Okay. Utapata maswali baadaye. ENM and then Vinny and then Geoffrey.
Thank you. Thank you so much for me this opportunity.
Vinny, utaingia after ENM. Welcome.
Ninashukuru sana kwa nafasi hii mwafaka. Wandugu wapendwa, nimekuwa hapa ngawa nilikuwa chini, lakini naomba tu niseme jambo moja kwa ile mjadala yenye mlikuwa nao nyuma, ndio nikuje kwa hii. Tafadhali naomba tu, sijui kama mtaniruhusu. Unajua sisi kama Wakisii, kama Gusii community, we are being failed by our so-called leaders. The whole country right now, kila kabila wanajaribu kujiweka kando na kusema what is our share in that next coming government, be it the government of Ruto or be it the government of Raila. It's quite unfortunate that the men whom we think that can be a leader or a ring leader, now he surrenders before even uniting his brothers and sisters down there and demand for the rights of Gusii as a community. So in my part, Matiang'I is a coward, is selfish, and he will never be a leader of Gusii. Reasons being, when you are Gusii, as like Gusii, and you know very well, guys, we have never been represented in parliament as Gusii community. Why am I saying this? We send people to parliament who just go there to sleep there. There is no mjadala ule umewahi kupelekwa pale parliament na Gusii as let me finish. I just want to finish this part and then we go to mtauliza swali. So we are lagging behind because right now you see there's Martha Karua, they are this from the rift from the mountain. They have reserved their which part do they belong to, because they want to be told what they will get from that government that's going to come. So jumping into and saying that I'm supporting Raila, Raila, we needed him in 2002. He failed us. For those who has been in parliament in this politics, he failed in Nyachai at the last minute. Some of us will never forget about that, because he had meetings with Nyachai to the last minute, and then he jumped. Even if you remember very well, when his cars were being bullet, it was being shot by the bullets somewhere in Garissa. Nyachai had flown him to Nairobi on air, simply because they had some agreements and they were in meetings. But at the 11th hour, he did not attend the meeting and jumped to the other side to say, Kibaki Tosha. We don't regret for that. It happened, and we are not trying to we are not trying to do revenge. But the fact remains, us as Gusii community, we must find leaders who can stand aside and stand in that gap ya kuuliza kwamba sisi kama Mkisii sehemu yetu kwa hiyo serikali inakuja, kama ni ya Ruto kama ni Raila ni gani? So hiyo ndio mimi kwa upande wangu nasema na hii mambo ambao Mr. CS Matiang'I anaendelea kutusi, anaongea watu wochi, I don't know, that's not leadership. You have to accept there's divergent opinions. People must have what we call democratic space. If you are a leader, you must accept people with their divergent opinions. So you cannot be insulting. You don't know who will be the government tomorrow, and then you are becoming an enemy for no reason. There's no permanent enemies in politics. So whatever is fighting for is his stomach, and he has let down Gusii community. But some of us who are there will still remain behind there, and we will fight for Gusii community to get what is due for us. That one, I don't know whether someone wants to ask a question, but in that sense, I want to move to another point which was asked.
Kuna venye umeongea ati Matiang'I is a coward. Matiang'I is not a coward,
Okay,
Mr. Don't
Vinny, go on, ask your question. And then Geoffrey, you will ask one.
I didn't say a coward. I said he has let us down as Gusii. He couldn't do that.
He's a coward.
Okay, he's a coward. I have given my points. He's a coward because he cannot stand. He's saying things which will never happen. Now, on my part, that's my opinion.
Then umesema ati 2002 Raila hakusema Nyachae tosa. Huyu Nyachae mwenyewe kwani Wakisii tulikuwa wangapi hiyo 2002? Anjo lazima uangalie umeleta nini kwako kwa meza, hujaleta. Kwani Wakisii wenyewe mlikuwa pamoja?
Kwani Wajaruo wako wangapi? Unataka kutuambia? Wait a minute. Nyanza, the whole of Nyanza, Mkisii kuongeza Mjaruo, we are about 3.5 million voters. No, wait a minute. So don't make that noise which you hear around thinking that Wajaruo ni wengi sana. The difference is very small. So there is nothing about what you bring about. It's all about what support do you have from out there. We had a chance if Raila could have sided with us that time, and when we needed him, he never came to on our rescue. So on my own part, my own opinion.
My brother, 202, you have to remember, haikuwa ni wakati wa kupatisha. Ile ilikuwa ni kutoa ile kiti itoke kwa KANU regime iende kwingine. And that's why Raila angepatisha na Nyachae, sababu bado tungeshindwa na Moi angechukua ile kiti tena ingerudi kwa Moi. So kitu ya pili, usiite Matiang'I is a coward. No, that one you are very long.
You are very long.
Can you make my point? Can you follow? Can you ask me a question as in what I said? I said he has let us down as Gusii. It's not time for him to move back to support someone. You know what I'm saying is this: us as Gusii, like the likes of Matakarua, the likes of let's say Moses Kuria, the likes of Mwangi Kiujulia, they have stood firm saying in that coming government.
Kisiu mko nayo?
Sorry?
Jama gani mko nayo kutoka Gusii?
What stops them to have a jama?
Oh, that's what he's doing now. Amerejesta jama na anaweka watu wote pamoja.
Which jama?
ODM. A question.
Not ODM, si ndio nakwambia you are behind. Tuko na jama inaitwa ni UPA. Upa, I think something like that. Tuko na jama sahi iko registered.
Sisa. Apart from that, name anataka question. Na name nakuuliza question ni hivi. Wakati Matiang'i anaongea, anasema tu support Raila, yeye si Mkisii. Atusemei. Wakati anasema abantu bali bara maochi na maochi, you are saying he's talking as a Kisii. Now, where do you stand?
No, you know what I'm saying is this. Listen, my brother, Joge, I don't know Ouya. What I've said is this. Nimesema hivi. It is not about time for him to surrender before we unite us like Gusii. Then we demand for what belongs to Gusii as a community, not as an individual. Yeye mwenyewe anajiendea pale, anaanza kujiombea kwamba mimi nimesupport Raila. You already whatever we want to do or whatever they could have wanted to do as a community cannot happen because already
ENM, when we are talking about regional politics, especially politics from Kisii, let's be honest. The first thing we are calling for this discussion is honest. We are not trying to be partisan. I'm asking you. You have seen Akina Rigathi Gachagua, Akina Uskasuti today was abusing Matiang'I. Was he abusing Matiang'I as a whole community as a Kisii? When Matiang'I is replying to them, umeanza sasa kuget emotional.
George umesema tukue mkweli. Matiang'I leo hajabisiwa na Rusudi. Or you have a video?
Amesema, naweza kuplay a clip. I can't play the clip, but let's be honest. People have kept on abusing Matiang'I every day, every time. But when he talks once, and it is nothing, he's talking outside.
Have you ever had Ruto abusing Matiang'I?
Yeah, so many times.
Several times.
Actually,
anamwambia we Matiang'I wacha kiburi, mara sijui wacha nini, hiyo kazi hii serikali sisi ndio tulitafuta.
Matiang'I is too junior to compare to Ruto, number one.
I think you are unfair to a name.
It's not an insult.
Your name. Let's be sincere.
George, you are probing too much. I think you should give other people a chance to talk. Allah.
No, Governor, I have to defend.
Now let's have order. Let's have order. I think the question is, ENM was asking this way. You've seen the central leaders uniting together. They have not said who they want to support. They are uniting together. They are trying to find a candidate who suits their interests. And then we were hoping that Matiang'I will put pieces together so that we can see between the two leaders who has the best interest of the Gusii people. No, I'm trying to rephrase ENM's question. Caesar, hold on. And I have seen Ayaga here. So now the question is, why couldn't Matiang'I wait to unite the Gusii, and then after we have seen between Raila and Ruto who has the best interest of the Gusii, then we can decide. Why does he decide so early before?
Can I answer you direct? Let me answer you this one. Just a minute, George. Let me answer him direct. Atuya, a point of correction. Mount Kenya, they are not united. That's why you see part of the MPs wanna support Raila. Kuna wengine huko wako kando, akina Martha Karua wako kivyao. Saa hii Mount Kenya si wote wamekuwa united. Kuna UDA, kuna wengine wana support Raila, kuna wengine wako Kivyao na akina Muturi, so Mount Kenya they are not together. Na kwa hizo grupu zote zikienda, kila mtu anaongea mambo ya Mount Kenya as all. Kama Mount Kenya yote hawaongei kwa grupu yao. So whatever Matiang'i did yesterday, we support him. Na mwenye sasa vile mumeona hivyo kuna makosa, sasa ndio mnafaa muitane na nyinyi mkuje mseme basi mna support mtu fulani, ndio then from there we can sit down and talk. Ndio tuone mahali watu wetu tunaenda. Badala tungekaa hivi tuweko kwa mfuko tuseme we are not supporting anybody, sisi ni kuweka tu kwa mfuko na kutupigwa mahindi. That's very bad.
So what are you waiting to receive from that supporting of Raila? What do you expect as a community? Matiang'i has just come out and said, I am supporting Huyu Mzee, which is his right, democratic right. But what did you expect from that support as Gusii?
Okay, what I expect, because Matiang'i did that, why can't other team come and say, okay, Matiang'i, you said like this, also as we are going to support mtu fulani, from there we can come back and say, oh, vile tunaenda hivi, let us look and see where our interest is. Yeye amejaribu mahali amefikia, amejaribu cause hiyo wakati yote Osoro akikuja na nani ameikuja para aseme interest iko. Si anasema UDA nikiwa Kisii tuko UDA na akinominga Magara. Mbona hawajasema eti tuko hivi? Wakikuja ni kusema sisi tuko UDA, muntu ni Ruto. Sasa what kind of that? Hatutaweka kwa mfuko bwana miaka mingi. Lazima tuwezi intuba sababu si ntoli basangami. We are hard working and we need somebody.
Okay, Sawa, you are hard clear. We have heard you. So let me go to the question which was asked, because that I requested to come to that one. So let me answer the question that which he asked, and maybe someone else can continue. In my own considered opinion, I think Kenyans will be very, very safe in the part where if Ruto became president. The reasons being, he has an agenda. He has given us what he is intending to do for the country to revive the economy. He has tried to show that he has people's afflictions at heart, like he's trying to support where he can, and that one is out there in the public domain. In my own opinion, when I look at what he's doing or what he has done in a personal capacity, I want to think he has a strategy which can take Kenya somewhere. Unlike the competitor, who is Raila, who comes up with something like, for example, now he's saying he's going to give some people 200 every day. If we make those calculations, they are undoable and they will not be sustained. So this is just a matter of trying to copy what is being done or what has been already said, but he is not consulting widely to have something that is which can be consumed or which can be sustained as a long-term project. So to me, if I may answer the question, of all the candidates who are aspiring for this higher office, I want to think Ruto makes the best in my own opinion, simply because he has the clear way forward, whether it will work or not, but at least he has shown Kenyans that he is a planned man. Unlike someone coming to you telling you tiarara, tibim, and what have you, but there is no agenda. What is he going to do? How will he sustain the 6,000 or about 10 million Kenyans on a monthly basis? It's not doable. So to me, I am very safe with the hustler, the one who understands.
Okay, I have two questions. Yeah. I have two questions for NM.
Be coming down.
Okay, let me ask you, brother. The first question is this. You said that Matiang'i never consulted anybody to tell the Kisii people to join Raila. If you could have said so to join Ruto, could have you having the same opinion you have with him right now? That's the first question. The second question, you are saying that Raila is bringing some agenda which has not consulted anybody to see if they can be able to be doable. So the bottom up for Ruto, which is saying, has he consulted some people to see if they can be doable to our nation?
Okay, let me answer you that the first question you asked is this. You know, there has been some MPs from Kisii land who purported to have meeting to consolidate themselves and come up with a candidate whom they will support as Gusii community. I think it's all over there, and you have heard of it. So him coming out is the only person whom as Gusii, at least we think is the one who is supposed to lead by example. He's the one who is supposed to lead these other leaders and show them, okay, this is the way we should go. Then when they come up to decide or in public, they should come as a group, not as an individual coming to say I am. No, they should come up as a group. So another question was what?
Sorry, the first question you have not answered me. Let me ask again. You say that Matiang'I came out to say that Raila Tosha without consulting anybody. Then I framed the question like this: if Matiang'I could have come out and say that Ruto Tosha, could you be having the same issues you have with him right now?
It could be premature because there are some other people who have divergent opinions. Because he has not consulted his teammates. So to me, I don't think it was the right time for him to say that. That's what I'm only saying. Ask the second question.
Anyway, the first question you're not answering, you're trying to touch the question.
Someone else will answer, maybe.
It's okay. It's okay. The second question I was asking this. You said that Raila is bringing some agendas which he has not consulted anybody whether they can be workable in our nation. So whatever Ruto is bringing on the table, has he consulted the people to know that this thing gonna work when he comes to be a president?
Yes, of course, you have seen professionals like Dr. Ndi and so many of them meetings and doing the projections and making to try and see how does it work. They have done some research. So according to me, he has consulted and he has professionals already, and you know that what I'm talking about, who have done that. But tell me, how do you intend to sustain 10 million people who are jobless in Kenya with 6,000 every month, 200 every day? Let us start from every day.
Alituambia ataajiri atapatia youth kazi.
Okay, brother, let me answer you that question. Let me say this. Raila has got agenda for the well-being of the nation. Our nation is a wealthy nation. We are losing billions of money through people who are corrupt like Ruto and his team. And that's a fact. There's no any question there. If we curb that corruption, our country is a very rich country in East Africa, and it can be a very rich country in South Sahara of Africa if we stop corruption issues. Raila knows that our country is very rich. We have minerals, we have resources. The only problem, they are not governed in a very good way. So when you are saying that you don't know where you're going to get the money from, or you're going to get, that's a total lie. We have money, a very rich country. And that's
so you want to encourage people not to work, only to be paid without work?
They are not encouraged not to work. They are not encouraged not to work because we know that we have a lot of many youths who are finishing from college and they are there outside having nothing to do. How can you sustain these youths so that they can be able to have something to survive as they continue looking for the way to earn a living? Our country is very rich. Let me say this. Kenya It's the only nation whereby you go to college, you finish your college, your degree, you have it, but you come out there to tarmac without having a job. Why? Because poor management for the government. That's
Okay,
The
why
government,
question, Geoffrey. I want to ask Geoffrey a question. Do you think it is the right thing? Jen, a minute. Geoffrey, do you think it's the right thing for the economy just to be giving 6,000 to Kenyans without working? Is it something economically viable? You just sleep, wake up, you get your 6,000.
Okay, Brother Tuya, let me say this. In order the economy to be sustained, it's doable. It can work. Let me give you a very good example for the Western countries, which when the pandemic for COVID put on hold economy of the Western countries, the government said that to give people money so that they can be able to sustain themselves, to have money to buy goods for the basic needs. When they're doing that, they're trying to do what? To generate the economy, the economy to continue working. If our country, we have some youths who are not employed, they have nothing to do. And the government said that now we're gonna give this youth some money. This money they're not gonna put, they're gonna use it. It's working economy. They're gonna use that money to boost the economy as they look for the job. That's how it's supposed to work.
I won't buy the idea, but for the purpose of moving on with the conversation, Vinny,
Yeah, Daddy.
give us your opinion. Who do you think as the Kisses or as Kenyan at large?
Okay.
Okay, kuna mtu a mute, please. Everybody.
Okay, let me
So
say this.
who do you think Kenya is safe with? Is it William Ruto or is it Raila Odinga, and why?
I think Mr. Raila Odinga is okay to me. Raila Odinga ametoa nchi mbali. Hata hii jama yenye inaitwa UDA. Kama si Raila, tulikuwa na jama moja inaitwa KANU. Sasa hii UDA ndio imekuja. Raila ndiye ameleta chama, hizi jama zikakuja. Tukuje hii uhuru yenye saa hii tunaongea hivi. Ingekuwa ile wakati wa Moi, haungeongea hivi. Saa hii hata ingekuwa huyu jamaa anaitwa sijui nani, angekuwa amekamatwa. Juu ameita Matiang'I mbaya sana. Lakini ingekuwa because Raila No, let me talk, my friend.
Sawa.
Yes. Kama si Raila, hatungekuwa tunaongea hivi. Ingekuwa kama ni Moi, tungekuwa already tumekamatwa. Hata kitu ingeshuka hivyo, unasikia Moi ndio huyu. Kitu kutoka kwa tuka imeshuka. Lakini Raila amesaidia. Mbali. Kutuambia Ruto alituambia vijana tutapata kazi. Hii ni miaka 10, si wangekuwa wako na uhuru. Kama hajafanya hii miaka 10 wakiwa na uhuru, tena apiwe 10, atafanya nini? Hakuna kitu atafanya. Huyo Raila mwenye mnasema Raila hajawahi vewa president akalie kiti ya president. Utaona Raila vile atafanya. Hata hiyo 6,000 ndio amesema hivi, si atatafuta wale wenye hawana kazi. Lakini mtu mwenye kona kazi hautapewa hizo 6,000. Tukuje akasema ndio maana hao mabwenyenye kutoka Central Region juu ya hizi ndio wako mana nyumba hapa Nairobi. Akasema nyumba imekaa, umechenga na loan imeisha, unataka tena kulibiza hii nyumba, hujajenzi. Nyumba inaongezeka tu, inaendelea kuongezeka, nyumba imefika. Raila anakuwa anataka kama ni 3,000 ikuja 25,000. Sasa hii nyumba no mzee, hata ukitingiza kichwa, Raila ndiye anaweza kuweka hii country ikuwe sawa. I think this. Yes.
All right. Sawa. Did you say that Raila atapunguza rent ama nilisikia vibaya?
Si atapunguza rent, alisema hivi nyumba sasa, tuseme kama sahii nyumba unakaa ni 45,000 ama 4,500 ama 5,500 unapata imetoka 5,500, nyumba hii imekaa more than 15 years unabeta, unaambiwa nyumba imeongezeka, imevuka 6,000.
Jennifer, usiende, tunaongea next.
Unaambiwa imefika
Jennifer.
hiyo ndio shida. Nyumba kama ni 6,000 ilimeni kuwa 6,000. Hii nyumba haijachange kitu kingine. Hiyo ndio Raila alikuwa anajaribu ku.
Okay. Oh yeah, as an economist, why do you think rent Uganda?
Rent inapandanga juu kuna watu wengi wana graduate kwa kama households na hakuna nyumba za kutosha za kuishi. That's maybe kuna watu wengi wametoka ushago wamekuja, ama watu wengi wamezaliwa Nairobi na wana move out kutoka kwa homestead zao kuenda kuanza another new households. Having said that, nataka kuongea
a question, wewe utakuja baadaye.
Sasa na umemute bana.
Atuya unmute.
Oh, pole. Okay, Jennifer, are you there?
Ushajoin ODM?
Jennifer.
Yes, I'm here. Habari yenu?
Okay, now. Poa sana. Tupe idea yako. What do you think of Matiang'i self-proclaiming the Gusii spokesperson? Who do you think we are safe with? Raila or Ruto?
Me, I'm safe with Baba, of course. This guy venye nani amesema Vini ametutoa mbali, by the way. Amekuwa opposition, yani amejaribu kupigana. Hata ukiangalia venye economy, of course maisha imekuwa ngumu, lakini venye hii handshake ilikuja vitu zimekuwa at least, you know, watu wameacha kukufa sijui nini bla bla bla. Yani Raila ni mtu mwenye anapenda amani, kitu ya kwanza. So for me namsupport kabisa. Niko nyuma yake.
All right, so your main reason ya support Raila ni amepigania uhuru.
Yes. Amesimama na sisi, by the way, nani ajui. Alafu hao wenye wanasema sijui 6K sijui nini bla bla bla, afadhali hiyo 6K kuliko wheelbarrow. Imagine umegraduate kutoka university unaanza kusukuma wheelbarrow kwa kijiji. What an insult is that? What kind of life is that?
Jennifer, ushaisikia Ruto akisema atapeana wheelbarrow? Ushaisikia Ruto akisema
Dr. Kimwareri anataka kupatia mayouth wenye wametoka kwenye Makerere university kubwa, mnataka mkimaliza hivi mnapewa wheelbarrow. So for me, I'm safe with Baba Tibim, Baba Tiarara.
Yes.
Wow. Tuya, niendelee kupiga push ups ama niingie immediately? Niendelee push up.
No, acha tusikize Ayaga and then
Okay.
So, Ayaga karibu, and we were speaking local politics, but you just join in. So give us your idea of who do you think Matiang'i is the respective Gusii spokesperson? Number two, who do you think is Kenya safe with and why? You have to give us so many reasons.
Junior, echo, please.
Okay, thank you. Are you getting me well?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Local politics, I'm also half a Kisii, yeah? My mom is a Kisii, so when I'm here, I'm home. I'm with my uncle, so I'm safe. So I'm not outsider that much. Thank you very much. We are going by the current of political situation in this country as we speak. Raila Odinga is the safe pair of hands that actually can lead us to prosperity. We can't believe, number one, somebody who is never consistent. You know, this UDA and Ruto side, these are the kind of people who will tell you today Uhuru Kenyatta has done nothing, maybe in Mombasa, but when they go to Kirinyaga, because they want cheers, they will tell you how Uhuru Kenyatta has done. So you can't believe such a person. Even if that a person is your wife or your husband, you hear him has said this, tomorrow he's saying that. Even if he's your brother, you cannot believe such a person. Number one. The issues, I'm seeing the UDA people. I don't know why EMF ameenda. I'm seeing UDA people are talking about this bottom up and how I wanted to ask EMF to tell me with the constitution, how is the empowerment is gonna be done down in the grassroots? Or we just elect president William Ruto as a president, and if he thinks that somewhere maybe in Keancha in Kisi, those youths need empowerment, he took a plane, he goes there, he gives them money, he walks away. He will be moving around the country giving money, dishing money to the youths for empowerment. Or is there any law they have proposed through parliament how the youths will be getting money without maybe going to queue at State House, or William is going to them in the village to give them money? Failure, if he doesn't do that, how will the youths are gonna get money for empowerment? Because what he's doing now, these are called inducement. Is just giving them a bribe or a handout to actually confuse them while making the decision. I need a law, I need a channel, like what was done with the CDF. Yeah. So like what is coming to the county. We cannot say a president, we don't have a law that how much should go to the county. So president can even think 10 million is going to Kisii, 40 million is going to Kiambu, 30 million is going to where? How are those youths, how are these Mama Boga and border guys are going to get their money through the government, through a channel that is well explained, without Ruto himself going to call them in a cocoon, give them money, walk away, or call them to the State House, give them lunch, let them queue, and everybody receive the money. That is the problem I have with bottom up. It is not in law, it is not logical. They have not explained to us how it will be done. We are just seeing people moving around, giving money in the name of empowerment. 6 months for Raila Odinga. Compared to that, it's a little bit, even if they have not explained it so much, it's something that is viable. When Uhuru and Ruto are campaigning, they promised the elderly people that they will be receiving like 2,000 to 3,000 per month. Yeah, people said it is not. Those guys actually, some people got. It is the corruption in this country that brought a lot of problem on that good process. Is the same. What I don't think Raila Odinga is talking of giving youth. Raila Odinga is not talking about giving youth, giving vulnerable family. My friend, there are families that maybe he can't walk, or they are blind. Those people cannot push wheelbarrows. They cannot. Let us be logical. How can a blind person push a wheelbarrow or sell burger? Yeah, these people, they need that stimulus, because if you give him that 6K, You identify them in the society, you give them that 6K. He can even start a kiosk where he sells sweets or credits. He also earn a living. Ndio hata yeye pia apate ile pesa kidogo ya kuenda kununua yule mboga, yule mama mboga mwenye Ruto. So ukipatia mama mboga pesa ya kuanza mboga, na kuna vulnerable family, a family of blind or viwete people that cannot push a wheelbarrow to go get money to buy that mboga. A mboga is a perishable good. In 3-4 days itaharibika na itatupwa, and that is what we call the economy. There are those vulnerable families that we have to assist. That is true. Instead of them queuing on the road, asking for 5 bob, 10 bob for people, let us give them at least something every month to sustain them. These are human beings. Anybody who is complaining about that is a person who is glorifying the poverty. Yeah, I'm saying bottom up is good. The problem is not explained in law, because somebody can be president tomorrow and he forgets you. He say, no, I'm now the president. I will not be going to Keroka village to give my money unless you bought a car you take a vehicle to Nairobi. How many of those youths can take even 2,000 going to Nairobi, going to State House? State House, the highly guarded place. Even hakuna U-turn. Huwezi enda hapo kutafuta ati to promise give us. He will disappear there because that is not in law. Wakati itakuwa kwa sheria, hizi wabunge wengi wanasema they have 100 and something plus. Let them propose a law. I believe in law. Let them propose a law and actually pass it through parliament. Let the president sign that law, that this is the how we, when you elect us, we're gonna give the youth the money through maybe Uwezo Fund or through a fund. They should explain to us. But these blanket things of donation here and there, and tomorrow you will be elected, you disappear. My friend, youths are being lied to. Better those fallacies of Raila Odinga of giving vulnerable families, it a bit reality. There is reality behind it. Number two, UDA people are telling us they are ready, so much ready for election. They have a leader, they have a presidential candidate, they have party, they have Sijui Mode, they have Sijui what. Ask them today, ask any UDA head that where is here. Who is your deputy party leader? He doesn't know. Yet they are ready for election. Ask him. Atuya is here. He's my friend. Ask Atuya, sir, you are so ready. Tell me you are deputy party leader. He will not answer you. But those people are ready, even if you call election today, they are ready as yesterday. Thank you very much. Let me have other people talk.
Thank you for that. Today I'll be neutral, and I think someone must rebut that. And I see you laughing. Gava, you have a PDF report for that?
You don't need a PDF report to debunk all the lies these people are just peddling around. First, uliuliza tu swali rahisi.
Also,
yes.
Gava, also you after rebutting that, you'll also give your contribution on who do you think is safe for this country and the Gusii people at large.
Yes, first thing, my brother Ayaga, you try to explain bottom up in your own language. I'm glad that you realize it's a good idea. It's a new idea actually in this country. It has never happened. So it will take time for slow learners, mostly in the audience side, to understand this issue. But I know people like economist George can understand quickly. We'll be very patient with you. That's a guarantee, because this country must move forward as a unit. A bottom up is an idea. It's in fact it is rarely practiced anywhere in the world, but it can happen. The current president of the United States is practicing bottom up, middle out. So it's a new dispensation of the world economy. We are evolving, you know. We face challenges as they come. The challenges of yesterday, they are not the challenges of today. Today we have many graduates than the people who are employed. Actually, we have many graduates than the amount of jobs we can create currently. So what do we do with them? We must be innovative enough. You cannot say a vulnerable person is the only person who cannot see or who cannot walk. What about that person who is educated but cannot find a job? He's vulnerable. True. In human development, we say somebody who is able to work but cannot find work is poor. Poverty development. If George, you can remember, if you can work but you cannot find work, you're poor. All right, because you cannot apply your skills. So those are the people we have to target first. Those people who are ready to work but they don't have work. What do we do with them? Give them loans. Let them start businesses. Let them expand their small business which are already existing. Alafu tuanze kudevelop jobs pole pole. Then we can bring those social empowerment programs like the 6,000 Gusii is suggesting, which is actually already in use. The cash transfers to the old, it's already there, so it's something we can improve so that tuende kwa hao wengine wenye hawaoni na watembei. But you cannot tell me that I can give a youth 6,000 a month just because he doesn't have a job. Let's think bigger. So as bottom up, we shall be improving it because it's a work in progress. Seek it, we go cast on stone. Yet now we have decided is this way. It is something that will be getting views from people like Ayaga. We propose to our economists like Ndi so that we can improve it. Let's work together, guys. It's quite in idea ya Ruto sir, we cannot it. He has very good ideas. Even if you not, in any case, by accident is not president, we can have Raila Odinga, if he is able, can implement some suggestions. That's the Kenya we want to build. Now going to the banter side. Atuya uliuliza watu vizuri. Who is the safer pair of hands
Before you go there, Ayaga was asking about the legality of bottom up. Like, how will that be practical? Ayaga said that bottom up is not anchored in law. So his question is: will people be going to papers to collect money, or will Kurukun to be given money and
No.
it?
Our party leader has been categorical. He's saying the way CDF is modeled is the way we're going to model the bottom up approach. So we have to have a new legislation to cater for that. So don't worry, my brother Yaga. We shall have a legislation for that after we form the government. That is because Sai kuna wakora hapo, they don't believe in that.
A point of order.
Yes.
Can I ask you a question, please?
Go on.
And that's where my problem lies, yeah? I have only problem with that. Just give me how you are going to give the money to the youth. I've not said it is a bad idea. It is a good idea. But because what I know, you are comparing Kenya with America. America economy you cannot compare with Kenya. What I know and what I've read in history, that bottom up have never ever worked in a third world country. It has never succeeded. It was tried in Singapore, it fails. It has been tried. It is not a new idea. Maybe to you, because maybe you are hearing for the first time, but it has been tried somewhere else. Tell me the legislation. Give us the legislation now. You have the numbers today. My friend, pass this law today because you don't know what will happen. Ruto might win the presidency in 2022, but he might also lack numbers in parliament. We don't have surety about that. And if what he took the same idea in parliament and it fails, so we will have to wait for 5 good years for William Ruto for election of 2027 for Ruto to have numbers in parliament. Those are the political lies, my friend, we want to debunk. Because we are youth. Nowadays, you can't lie to us. Why can't you? You have been telling us you have the numbers. Why can't you pass that law now? Uhuru Kenyatta will sign it. In fact, there is a law here. This is a constitution. It says when a law is passed in parliament, within 14 days after it passed in parliament, even if the president sign it or not, it will become the law. Even the judges improve on it yesterday, the other day, when they told Uhuru Kenyatta, our judges, after 14 days, failure to which they will be sworn in. Why can't you guys, with the numbers you have, if you are not lying to Kenya, make this law? You are making me a very professional economist. We have so many economists in Kenya. We don't have dwarf economists. Why can't you guys craft that law, pass it in parliament, convince us now? 2022. We are not in a hurry. Hatuhami Kenya. Hii Kenya ndio tuko. Why are you promising us law? Are you sure? How sure are you that William Ruto side is gonna have so many numbers? Because numbers work in parliament.
Ayaga, let me ask you. Unataka gavana Lamu wapeleke nini parliament na hawana kitu wanapeleka parliament. They have nothing. They have no policy.
So those are the lies we want
I think I have a right to reply.
Those are the lies. Those are the lies. Those are the lies we want to debunk.
Not to contribute.
Yeah.
The current government is headed by Uhuru Kenyatta, my friend. William Ruto is not the president. What we are proposing is a manifesto. A manifesto is never implemented pre-election, my friend. Why are we complicating these things? A manifesto is a statement of intent. No, you have to let me speak.
Yes.
A manifesto is a statement of intent.
Must be aligned by Kenyan constitution. You cannot bring a manifesto which is out of constitution.
Once we cross the bridge, we shall deal with the legislation part. For now, it is a manifesto. We are saying if we form the government, this is what we are going to do. We cannot do something and we have not formed the government.
Allow me to chip in a little bit. In 2013, the Gusii governor, the current Gusii governor, Elvis Ongwae, had a manifesto, and in that manifesto, he said he's going to bring was it 20 or 50 kilometers steel railway. And I was asking myself, how on earth can you be able to build a railway in Gusii Highlands? You see, that was an intent, but it was not a reality. It cannot happen. It is
yes, so in that case, you bring an alternative. As an opposition, you don't just criticize. You bring an alternative to what we are proposing so that we sell to Kenyans. It's not just enough to criticize, right?
Unlike how you say, we have an alternative. Right now, we are talking about localization and the rural industrialization. Sneak. We are talking about giving support to 2 million Kenyans who are in almost 500. It's not even more than 500 households, and you are criticizing that. You see?
Sorry, sir. About how many million?
2 million.
Do you know how many jobless people in Kenya?
We are not talking about jobless people. We are talking about most vulnerable. And if you are not understanding that, we cannot help you. We are talking about most vulnerable households. We are not talking about individuals, and that's how.
How do we identify those ones?
So, which law are you using? Which law are you using to make the cash transfers?
That is a policy. It is not a law. It's a policy. It's just a government.
Yes,
policy.
the same as ours should be in law, and yours is just a policy statement, right?
I was asking Ayaga, what do you have in kupeleka kwa law? You have nothing in essence. You have nothing.
No, you have
Gava.
you guys are so used to criticizing until you don't have anything to say in
We
your
are
part.
I'm
You are
asking you,
saying
Gava.
Okay,
Let me
okay,
ask
order,
you.
saying
order,
no,
now.
Let
no.
me ask you, Gava.
No, let's have
No, these
order,
guys are
please.
saying sisi lazima tupeleke kwa law and yours is
No.
not in law, but you're
No,
saying it's just
okay,
a policy.
let's Auya
Come
and
on,
Gaba,
guys.
please let's have
A cash
order.
transfer
Now,
program is a policy. It's a government policy.
You are next. You are next. You're coming in next, and then Mwes.
Let me ask you questions.
Yes,
Wait,
you're
Atuya,
coming next after. No,
I've
he's
not
coming next after
contributed.
you. He's coming next after
Atuya,
you.
Atuya,
Yes,
I've
I
not
know.
contributed.
You will finish. You will finish.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mwes, don't leave. You will come in, please. Now, Lamek, there's one question that you've not answered, Ayaga. Ayaga is asking, let me paraphrase the question. Does bottom up need a law for it to be implemented?
Yes.
So if yes, the question is asking, why is it that the MPs of William Ruto are not passing it now when they have the numbers and they are waiting for 2022 when maybe they cannot have the numbers and it might
I
be
answered
frustrated.
this. I answered this, Atuya and Ayaga. The thing we are proposing is a manifesto. It's not a policy implementation or something. We are putting a manifesto to Kenyans that once we are elected into office, this is what we're going to do. If we were elected, we are going to do a policy transformation so that it can fit our manifesto. You cannot form a policy and you're not in government. You are not the president. You don't have the goodwill that you can
Gava,
implement.
But you are
Gava,
in
stop
office.
lying to us. The David president is in the government. You guys, stop beating around the bush.
There's being in government and there's forming a government. Two different things.
Okay. Okay, now
Whether you are
Gaba,
in the government or in
No,
office,
then
you are in office.
then tell Matiang'I to bring a policy because he's in government too. Kwenda huko
What
bana.
policy do you want him to bring?
William
Gaba,
Ruto, Fred Matiang'I, they are in government. They have not formed government. Two different
Matiang'I is
things.
not vying for
No,
presidency. It's
Gaba,
Raila and
give
then
your contribution
Ruto.
to on the topic, and then we will move to George and then Mwes. Please be brief.
Yes, George ameongea sana. George will speak last. Anyway, you ask these guys to give reasons why we are okay to compare who between Ruto and Raila are safe pair of hands, and all they did, at least 3/4 of their time was criticizing Ruto. Eti Ruto atapatiana wheelbarrow, Ruto atapatiana ji bottom up, Ruto sijui amekuwa kwa government, Ruto sijui ni mwizi. I can't remember. Labda Yaga tried to explain something small about cash transfers of why Raila is a safe pair of hands, but nobody, I said nobody in capital letters, told us exactly what Raila has for us as a region. Hakuna. Walisema alileta peace, he fought for freedom, ni mzee. In fact, George said ni mzee. How can he just elect somebody because he's a mzee? Anyway, let me move from your camp. Let me move from your camp and go to my camp where I belong. William Ruto has been holding economic forums for the past 1 year. Regional economic forums in Naivasha, to be specific. The last one before Madaraka was the Eastern. Then before that we had the Gusii Economic Forum in Naivasha. What he's trying to see is how we can maximize the opportunities we have
Brother
in
Benson, please
different.
mute.
Thank you. What is trying to see is how we can maximize the resources we have in different regions. For example, in Kisii tuko na soapstone, right? Tuko na ndizi. We have tea, we have coffee, na nini tena? At least 4, we can name 4. So what he's trying to see is how we can work with the local government and local leaders to make value for what we have. That is the economic part is focusing on as a region. So at least identify already what he can do for us once he's elected. Instead ya kutembea tu kwa hewa kusema nitawapa and we don't know even what we have as a community. So one thing why I vote for William Ruto ni anatujua. He knows what we have and what we can do once we are empowered. If he gives a loan to the wale watu huko South Mugirango wa kutengeneza michongo, he's going to empower the communities. If he gives money to build 2 to 3 industries za matoke, we are going to empower the community. Through that, tunaenda ku develop spontaneously from the bottom huko Kisii. That's one point. Second thing, in terms of appointments, the highest post tunaweza pata as a Kisii community under Raila government, sidhani inaweza kuwa hata PS wa maji. Tusidanganyane bana. Because when Raila is going to negotiate even for a running mate, anaenda kusema amekuja na Nyanza, amekuja na Wajaluo, amekuja na Kisii. So we are going to be mixed with those people from our neighbors from the Luo Nyanza. So any negotiation, Central akidemand ya 40%, tabaki na 60. Hiyo 60 tukipata the best as a community, if we can go to that direction, naweza pata ni PS or some small post pale. And for that, I'll not support that arrangement. So in terms of specific region interest, Ruto will serve our interest more than Raila Odinga. In terms of national politics, tumekubaliana si wote. Raila was part of the second liberation of the country. We agree. Hatujakataa. In fact, it is a give. We give him to him and several other fighters in the 90s. But we always say that every generation has his own heroes. Raila and Co were heroes of the yesterday of the country. Sai, we have new challenges. We are not fighting for any democratic space. We are not fighting for any space in governance. Sai tuna fight economic prosperity. We must have somebody who knows how to plan. Somebody joked jana, if you want to ask where the country came from, uliza mzee Raila, atakwambia story hadi za 1935. But if you want to know where the country is headed, uliza Daktari William Ruto. And that's where we are in the country currently. Tuko na agenda mbili. We have Ruto's agenda, which is the bottom up, and we have Ruto the agenda. Kila mtu hapa George alisema eti they were to endorse Matiang'I, but wakaona Ruto atamshinda. So they are uniting to defeat Ruto. Ruto the agenda. Kalonzo Musyoka the other day alisema is confident of beating Ruto. Ruto the agenda. Raila Odinga amesema sijui nini tumeungana nini kuunganisha wa Kenya to defeat Ruto. Ruto the agenda. And yet us, we are focused on Ruto's agenda, which is the bottom up. Yenye itainua watu wa Kenya kutoka chini, wakuwe sawa kiuchumi, kila mtu ajifeel kuwa Mkenya, and we don't depend on handouts. We work and develop our country. So, therefore, as I conclude, the safest, not even safer, the safest pair of hands, not only for our region, but for the country as a whole, ni ya Daktari. And I know progressively you are going to win a lot of votes at George. Thank you.
Anybody with a question or a rebutting statement? Or George, just go in, and I know you have something to say. And then Mwes, you're next. Brother Benson, karibu.
Nimeatakiwa mara tatu na my friend governor nimesema Raila ni mzee. Mimi sitasema tutafoti Raila juu ni mzee. Nimesema eti Matiang'I atashindwa na Samoei. Nimesema haezi mumatch, but sijasema ati atashindwa. But wacha niseme hivi place yenye Raila amekaa, ule umbali ataona, hata Ruto apande juu ya Mkuyu hataona afike hapo. So the future is secured juu Raila anaona mbali kuliko mse anaona kesho. The country inahitaji long time visionary development, si wheelbarrow ya kusukuma hapa na hapa tuende mahali. Kitu cha kwanza, watu wanasema hatuna agenda sisi kama ODM. ODM is a democratic party. It was formed for social democracy. It is called a social democratic party with a social agenda ya kusaidia watu wetu wa chini. That's what ODM was formed for. I'm a member of ODM, a registered member of ODM since 2010. Since 2010. And I know what our manifesto is, what we stand for as a party. You know, we are anti-corruption, and our opponents, they have never talked even in a single hurry about corruption. And we all agree corruption is so rampant in our country that it is affecting our daily lives. But never, even in a single day, has anyone in the camp of Ruto talked about corruption. What you hear they say about is how corruption has been politicized, how they are being targeted, because they are all corrupt. Another thing, if you ask anybody who they are, and you know his friends, then you are stupid. If you want to know who the person is, look around, see who he works with. Rigathi Gachagua, Oscar Sudi, the wash guy from Gusii, and like your friends are dirty. You are also dirty. How safe are we in your hands?
George, I want to remind you that the statement you make are not part of Gusii Hot TV, so you will be held liable for any defamation statement you may make.
I'm saying, if you are walking around with dirty people with corruption cases in court, like this Baraza, people who are dismissed from parastatus and were cassated, like they cannot transact business on behalf of parastatus. You cannot tell us that you are in safer hands. Show me your friends, I tell you who you are. If your friends are corrupt, you are corrupt. See? And we have graduated and we have given you this Ray Queen from Kirinyaga. Now tell me, how safe are we in your hands? So the other thing I'm saying is about the policies that we are fronting. UDA is talking about bottom up. Yes, somehow we can resonate with bottom up because Joe Biden has spoken about it. But if you look at the country like United States of America, if you see the kind of parastatus, the big companies as Microsoft, yeah, this is an economy where people are working. It is a working economy. People are working. Like the small businesses are not even so elevated. And Biden is saying we have been investing our money and cutting taxes upfront. Let's now try to how can I call it? It is not giving them money. It is giving them incentives like tax cuts and what. And that's what we are saying as ODM. And that's what we were fronting in PBI. That if you start a business today as a youth, there's no need of going to register and signing like 10 plus papers. We want to make the way of doing businesses easier. And you say we have no agenda. Really? No. If you can say that all we say in our rallies where we go, last time we were in Meru and we talked about how we're going to export our miraa to Somalia, to Tanzania, to Turkey. And all you can see is tipping. TRR. You see, you're not being truthful to your people. And that's where it all goes a mess for you. I'm saying from where I see it, like if we can be honest as voters and look into the eyes of our leaders, look into the eyes of those people who are perennial liars, people who talk about tutafanya, tutatenga. Tulitenga wale na sisi, unaona. Let's see. Msee ametuambia atatupia net kila mahali, anataka ku create a digital economy, anataka ku drive economy into double digit growth, surely, na hakuna kitu amefanya, unaona. Alafu niguzie kidogo hii mambo ya bottom up. Ukitaka kuuliza bottom up kwa mtu yote wa UDA, wengine watakuambia gava itapeana loans kwa wananchi waanzishe biashara. Siku ingine nimeuliza mama mboga mwenye alikuwa ananiambia serikali ni ya mama mboga. Nikamuuliza mama mboga, sisi ndio tunanunuanga mboga yako hapa kila siku, mboga yako unaletanga ya ngapi kutoka market? Akasema kitu kama 600 800. Nikamuuliza, kwa hii 600 800 zaidi kuongezea 2,000 utafanya nini? Akaniambia hakuna kitu atafanya. Unaona? Atafanya nini na ataongeza stock tununue nini? Kama mimi mwenyewe mshahara yangu bado nachifinya kununua kwake. You see? So we need to open up our economy. We need more manufacturing. We have so many resources, so many unemployed resources. And when I'm talking about unemployment, I'm not talking about people who are not employed. I'm talking about resources which are not put into work. And if the government, which is the net investor in our country, which has the most resources in our country, can be able to build industries. And you see what Ngiru has done here in Kitui. We can reciprocate that and do it in other 47 counties. Because Raila has identified, like if you go to coast, wako na mnazi, na tunaweza tengeneza maziwa mnazi na tuuze. Unaona? If you go to Meru, wako na miraa, tunaweza tafutia miraa soko. Tunaweza siaga avocado zetu tutengeneza shampoo. Tunaweza tengeneza shampoo yetu hapa na avocado zenye tuko nazo. Tunaweza tengeneza banana chips na vitu zenye tuko nazo.
George.
Yeah.
You are giving a very good explanation of is that ODM's manifesto?
That is what we are talking about.
I've not seen that in ODM. I've not seen who is speaking
because you
about
have
that?
not been reasoning. Actually,
No,
the problem here, and that's why I need to persuade you to come to our side, because the problem you have is that you don't listen to news, you don't follow our meetings, you don't follow our rallies.
I watch news.
You wait to listen. You wait to listen from this person. How do you call him? Itumbi. You wait to.
No, I do watch news. It is very biased. I know everything it will speak about.
In fact, what George is describing is bottom up. Stop
That's not bottom up, because bottom up we are saying you are putting mama mboga, pesa kwa mama mboga, kwa mtu wa bodaboda. Sasa nikakuuliza gavana
Lamu. That is one thing. That is one pillar of it. You speaking about
Atuya, can I describe the 5 principles of bottom up? You are what
you will do that. You will do that after Moes and Benson. No,
George, okay, then I request you to reprimand them. Not to talk about bottom up.
Kitu nasema ni kwa hii bottom up ukiniambia
wind up, George. You have less than a minute.
I'm winding up. Ukikuja kwetu niambie wase wa bodaboda, if there are 50 people we are going to hire them aligned, even if it is 1 million, na uambia ase waongeze bodaboda. If we cannot, sisi customer wao wenye tunapanda pikipiki, if we cannot afford that, haitawasaidia. No. So let's be factual, let's open up our eyes, and then I persuade you, join us, and let's put like an effort to change our country for once. Acha kufuata watu wa kelele bana.
Okay, thank you, George, and I hope the UDA people, ENM, please let's give Moes and Benson a chance first. Then you will rebut that, please. Okay, Moes. We cannot hear you.
Unanipata sasa?
Yes.
Okay, habari ya jioni tena.
Salama sana.
Kitu cha kwanza umeuliza nchi hii itakuwa salama mikononi mwa nani? Mimi nasema itakuwa salama mikononi mwa mzee Raila Amolo Odinga. Ili tuenjoy hii economic maneno mnatuambia uchumi utaimarishwa, kwanza lazima tukue na nchi ambayo imeshikamana na ina utulivu. Na huyu mzee ndiye ataleta utulivu. Hilo ni la kwanza. Hamtatuambia uchumi utaflourish na kunourish na ili na misukosuko iko. Lazima tuwe na utulivu wa nchi. Na huyu mzee ndiye ataleta utulivu wa nchi. Hilo la kwanza. La pili, mwingine akatuita slolana, ni sawa. Lakini tutarudi kwa historia nyuma. Ili ujielewe, utaanzia jana, ulitoka wapi, leo uambia unajua ya mbele ujui ya nyuma. No. Yesterday tulikuwa point A, leo tuko point B, azimio letu tunaenda point C mbele. Hilo ni mzee anaweza kuleta. Tatu, mkatuambia sijui tutakuwa tunaenda vibao vitakuwa vinasema pali palikuwa pameandikwa no work, there is work. Tano, hazipo. Ahadi za uongo. Jamini, mpe huyu mzee nafasi, nchi itulie, ndio maendeleo yapangwe pole pole. Lakini hivi vingine vitakuwa ni porojo na kujitakia makuu. Yangu ni machache hivyo, asanteni.
Thank you. Asante kwa kuwa mfupi. Natumai maneno yako yamesikizwa na watakaongea watayarejelea na watakujibu. Brother Benson,
Hamna tatizo.
Habari gani?
Salama sana, karibu.
Mimi sina neno, sikukuwa najua hii TV iko, nikaangalia nikaona Tuya, nikaona Yaga, nikaona EMB, nikaona hii ni familia, kuna mahali tunakutana. Sasa nikasema wacha niingie nisikie wanasema nini. Lakini jambo ambalo mimi ningependa kusema ni kuwa mimi bado siwezi jua usalama wa nchi itakuwa katika mkono wa nani. Lakini swali langu ni je, sisi kama let me just, kwa sababu Kiswahili inanisumbua kidogo, let me just talk as in English. Yeah, one thing that I really know is that the safety of the country, I still don't know it will be safe in whose hands, but I know one thing, that if the youths and everybody of Kenya will think wisely, they will decide to put in to somebody whom they think there is going to be, who is going to be president, in other words. But one thing that I've noticed, and this is aware in every platform of this media platform, like online platforms where we are as young men who are trying to liberate Kenya. I think we are still far much behind of what, like, the country that we want, based on the arguments that we put across and based on the ideas that we propose. I usually insist like this: is not like if somebody is supporting Ruto or somebody is supporting Raila. There's no crime supporting Ruto with his agenda. There's no crime supporting Raila with his agenda. But like when we support our leaders and we support them with a view and speaking some of the things that even does not unite the country, the things that bring us apart, I don't think that is safest for us, and it reaches a point whereby, like, even what we say to one another, we might say some words that are very insulting, is not fine, because, like, if you interfere with that peace, because the only people who might make peace is us. We might kind of have like different views on our leaders, but one thing unites us is Kenya. Yeah, that is one thing that is uniting us. We might have different views on Raila, Ruto, Musalia Mudavadi, and at the end of the day, Kenya is for us all. There is no any other way that Mkisii will go to any other country apart from Kenya. The Kalenjin will stay in Kenya. Mkikuyu, Mjaluo. So as we speak and as we try to discuss all these models, let's also think about the peace, yeah, that we might stay in. That's the only thing I can say.
Thank you. But just a quick question. You sound very neutral. If somebody today came to you and asked you to give political direction, will you take him the 6,000 way, or will you take him the bottom-up approach way?
You know, all these things, all the models, the 6,000 and the bottom-up way, I'm still have like so many questions to ask about them, because I had like I think what Gava was saying something about Joe Biden using the bottom-up approach. I'm not sure whether that one is what the American are using. I'm not sure, but something I know that they use what we call a tax cut, whereby like the big corporation were going to be taxed highly, and that money was supposed to be used, and you know, and another thing about the 6,000, when you go to America, there's something called the stimulus. That's the youth, and this was used to kind of you give to the corporation or the companies for during the COVID, you know, and like even the 6,000, the sustainability, how is it going to be sustained? That is one thing that you have to ask. And what kind of criteria are you going to use to know like so and so is very vulnerable and so and so is not? Yeah, that's one. Then when you come to the model that Russo is talking about, you know, you might give the mamambogas and all this we are saying, but how is this mboga going to reach the people if the infrastructures is not in place? So it is something, all these things should be questioned. Yeah, and we know our country, how our country is a country whereby the corruption is always there. You're not going to convince me today that even ODM there's no corruption, UDA there's no corruption. Our country is a country of corruption. How will we identify the people that this mama will get the 6,000? That's, if you tell me that, then I might have like a say on that.
All right. Quite a neutral still. You guarding your plate carefully. Now, I think.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, go on, please.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Brother Bernard, I'm happy to see you. You know, Brother Bernard is always as neutral as you see him. But Brother Bernard, because you are in US, there is a phallastical thing we have been told that CGO Biden talk of CG bottom up, middle, CG what out. Can you confirm to us that it is actually the model that Biden is using? Because you know, here back at home, we have been given the example. Even the example was just given here that you know, Biden talked about it, so it is possible. CG what.
That's
clarify to me if it is the model is what used there.
You know, Ayaga, that's why I'm still telling you that the people who are talking about, at least they should. I'm not economist, but like I just want the people who are talking about it to tell me, because like when you look at the structure on how it is working, sometimes you will find like there's a bill that they are brought in Parliament in the Senate for infrastructure over a big billion, you know. And these, some of these bills are, some are going for infrastructures. They are kind of like put in different ways how to pump the money, and they feel if they do it that way, then the economy will be flourishing. But like I'm still not sure. I need the people who are talking about it just to tell me. I'm not sure, very much sure.
Okay, because you know, in Kenya, if we ask, we are referred to Psalms 125, so that we go read Psalms 125. It is explained in the Bible. So if we try to ask them, because you have numbers, why can't you just pass a bill in Parliament now to assure us, to give us surety that when you took over with that bill in hand, you can actually implement it? They will tell you, no, we have numbers, but our numbers are for photos, and protecting Ruto not to be impeached, but other things we will do when we took over. You know, we are living in a country where we have a lot of terrible things happening at the same time, but we still believe those are the safe hands, because, you know, we have a politician who is behaving like a chameleon. He will tell you something today. If you ask him this thing, he takes you to the Bible. Go and read Psalms 125. Give to the poor, view what. Even in the same Bible, they have never quoted even the book of Matthew where stealing is illegal, because he surrounded himself with the people who have questionable characters, you know, and they are now regrouping. Somebody once say, you know, in only Africa where thieves regroup, when their time come to eat, they regroup, they coalesce together, so they plan. We have a candidate in Kenya who have shown us, even the president, the other presidents who are his friend. Number one is Museveni. Everybody knows the Museveni very well, and how Museveni is behaving with the economy in Uganda. Everything is centered in himself and few friends. The other friend of his, which was overthrown by people, was Omar al-Bashir of Sudan. The one you want to bring the guns to Kenya through him. But unfortunately, God help us, through people of of Sudan to remove him from office. So we are living in a terrible.
Atuya, let me just say something.
I don't think you should allow such malicious accusation to go on. It is not right.
Okay, yes.
Atuya, let me just say something.
Yeah.
From the way we are here, I'm seeing like Gava is a UDM member, Mr. George is a ODM, ENB is UDA, and my friend Geoffrey is a ODM, if I might say. I think like if you want to save our country with all these good ideas that we have, I think when we are there in these parties, we should find a way to bring this idea and to kind of like bring some good leadership that might help us in future. You know, because like if you listen to all our leaders, some of the things that they say, they do not unite us at any point. They make us kind of like hate one another. So I think as young men or as young Kenyans who have their people that they support in those parties where you are, try to make a change so that one time when the history of Kenya will be written, you will be among those people. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for your contributions. I think ENM, you had something to ask. Was it George?
Yes. Thank you so much for that opportunity. Mr. George, I just wanted to ask him, suppose today he has some enough cash to open a supermarket, simply because he has gotten a loan or something. He has enough cash to do that. Is he wanting to sit back and don't do that because he is worried where the buyers coming from? Because he said ule mama ambaye anauza mboga ananunua mboga ya shilingi 800. Sasa amepewa 2000, atachukua hii mboga wapi? Kwa sababu hajui kama kuna watu watakuja kununua. Is that how we are going to move this country forward, by saying that if you have enough money to invest as an industry, because you don't know who is going to buy from your industry, you cannot invest?
Let me repeat what I said. What I meant to say is that there's no, even at a given point in products which are running, supply has ever created demand. Demand creates supply. Supply does not create demand. Do you get what I'm saying? What I'm saying is,
I hear you.
we need to produce goods which are either in scarcity or the goods which are new. You get what I'm saying?
No, George, you are wrong, because you know what? Let me put it maybe clear in a way that you can understand my point.
Yeah.
Kama unauza njugu leo, unauza njugu moja moja, hiyo unauzia watu hapa kwa kijiji, haimaanishi kwamba kesho ukipata pesa hutakuwa wholesaler wa kuuza njugu kwa in a wholesale. That's what I'm literally saying.
Sasa kitu nakwambia ni NM na kusikia na nakuelewa. For example, leo hii kuna mtu anakuzia sukari, si hivyo? Kuna duka karibu na place unakaa, si ni kweli? Hiyo duka ujaienda, mtu wa duka akwambie amekosa sukari, si ni kweli?
Kwa sababu we are not partners.
Because kitu yenye unasahau ni
you are not in partnership. You don't know what is undergoing.
We have a contract. I walk into the shop.
George, hata before you went mbali.
Kitu nasema tu ya nini?
We are wasting time on that issue anyway. Let me tell you, there is no way I can tell you I am running a company. I am. My problems stops at me. I don't go around telling people what are my problems. So he might not be having sugar.
ENM, let me ask you, why do you as UDA then suggest that you know the problems of the sellers when they are not your partners?
Because we have been there.
Do you think that the people of ODM we don't do business?
No, now tell us the part.
So let's be honest when we are talking about
ODM members are part of Kenyans, and when UDA says it will empower Mama Mbogas, it does not mean it will empower UDM Mama Mbogas.
So when we are talking about this Atuya, let's be factual and honest. That's why I'm saying, if we are all here Mama Mboga customers, of which we had, ujaienda kwa Mama Mboga akwambie leo nimekosa pesa ya kununua stock, hatuwezi fikiria eti huyu Mama Mboga anatuzia hii mboga inatoshana hivi juu ana pesa. Hapana, anatuzia what we demand.
My answer will be UDA is trying to create a microcredit fund that will be available for the people at the bottom of the pyramid. These are the Mama Mbogas and the boda guys. We are not saying that let me finish. We're not saying that all Mama Mbogas now will have to come and get a loan. This is a loan that
I understand.
Wait, let me finish and then you will say something. It is a fund that we are creating like CDF. Like CDF si kila shule ama si kila kanisa inaendaga eti tunataka CDF. We are creating a fund. If any Mama Mboga feels like she wants to expand her business, but she doesn't have access to money, this is where she will go.
I understand you, but look, tulikuwa na Kenya Women Trust Fund, which was doing the same thing. It was money put aside to be loaned at a very least interest. It was around 2% when it started to women groups. Unanipata? Tukakuja na Uwezo Fund yenye ilikuwa ika-loaned to the women and the youth. Unaona? Hizo nini zote zikashinda kumanajiwa na government. Kwa nini? It's because we have corrupt people, and again, it is impossible of the government to loan to his people. Unaona? Government ni kama babako. Babaka hawezi kupea pesa na akuje kukudai, ni ngumu. Sasa kushika kuweke ndani akuulize pesa yangu nilikuwa.
Ndugu yangu, kulikuwa wakati wa Mwai Kibaki.
Yeah.
Unajua kuna watu walikuwa wanapata pesa kwa Equity Bank through SACCOs.
Yeah.
Loans. So why do you say it's hard? Those who are financed by the government.
Let me ask you, is Equity Pangia government parastatal?
No. The money which they were getting, they were accessing through Equity Bank. They were financed by the government.
Okay,
are you sure
guys.
of what you're talking about?
Guys, because of
a point of order here.
Let's be honest.
Just a minute. I want to say something, and then everybody will give a statement on that. A minute, please. It's around 1:26 a.m. in the night. Today being a debut show, I think we have really done well. So we want to wind up. The show will be happening every other Saturday. We plan to even implement it even on Friday and even Sunday. But for today, we want to finish in the next few minutes. The host wants to go and sleep. Tomorrow is attending a church, and he will be using the same equipment to broadcast from church tomorrow. So he wants to make plans for that. So I want us to give our closing statements and
Atuya, please, before you give a closing statement,
yes.
najua hujanipatia nafasi niongee, nimeongojea. I'm trying to be orderly.
Geoffrey, you've been so quiet. Unajua hii siasa pia unafaa ujipiganie kidogo. Utaongea and then give us your statement, and then tutachukua the closing opinions from everybody else, and then utamaliza.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me go straight to the question yanauliza kwamba which hand is gonna be safe. For me ni kwa baba. Why do I say so? There's two strategy baba ameweka mbele which is gonna make our country to go forward. One of them is infrastructure. You know, without infrastructure, there's no any development which can be done. Why do I say that? Brother Gaba was trying to say that United States is using a bottom-up approach. No, brother, I'm living there. That's not what they are using. Right now, they are trying to renew their structure, barabara bridges, all throughout the country, because that's the only way the economy can grow, because you don't have road, you don't have bridges which connect. There's no way economy can grow. Our country needs infrastructure. That's what Baba is saying. That without infrastructure, there's no way to toa mboga huko Kisii iende Nairobi. If there's no infrastructure, there's no way tutatoa mahindi kutoka Kitale ifikie watu Nairobi ama Mombasa. That's the first thing Baba is saying we want us to have in our country. The second thing, Baba is talking about food insecurity. You know, our country is a good in farming, but we have hunger every year. I always ask myself this. We produce more than we can consume, but people, they don't have food. Why? Because that food, there's no food insecurity in some parts of the country, because there's no way people are destroying the agricultural sector by bringing in some food where we have food in our country which can be able to sustain our country. So the farmers are doing job which is not giving them nothing. More especially when you come to Western region, we have sugarcane. That's why we have sugarcane farmers. But you don't have now. There's a lot of sugarcane which is being damaged in the farms because the factories are not working. We have in the Rift Valley region, we have they produce a lot of ngano, maize, but now the farmers are losing because there's no infrastructure and strategy put down there which can help us to do what? Kuendeleza economy. So those are the things Baba is trying to say, that if we do those, Baba is going to be elected. So the first things which you're going to be doing, so that you can do what? We can develop our country. I think I can leave it there. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Prepare your closing statement. So I think tutamaliza Kurukuntu. I think you'll give us how many minutes?
Okay, nimeongeza 10.
So let's wind up. Who wants to go first with his final statements?
Let me go as I ask this gentleman a question, and then make my remarks, please.
Ayaga, do you give him the chance?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Ayaga, thank you so much. I can't see your name well, but the one who just spoke here, my friend, when you talk about infrastructure, infrastructure is wide, and like now we have developed the roads. You cannot say there's no infrastructure so far as electricity and some of the basics which can make what we want to do as to develop our economy. There's nothing we have roads now, we have access, we can at least do some of these things. But now what we need people who can forget about this bottom up and reason to what maybe in Gusii or in Swahili as in what the founder of this bottom up meant, because it's really clear. But we are making a lot of English here and a lot of conversations here, which diverts us from whatever the actual truth was. It is literally that in our government from since 1963. It has been up, down. Those companies, big companies, are supported so that they can employ people. But it has drastically failed. Now, we're gonna try to support now the people who are down there, who the companies who are supported to employ them, now to support them directly. I don't know why it becomes so hard for people to understand it directly like this era, because it's very, very straight. The bottom up is that they want now to support the person who was supposed to be employed by that big company. So he will be given support as in a loan or something to start his business or something so that he can support himself and pay tax. Correct, it's very simple, but we make it with a lot of conversations, a lot of English and all those until it loses the value of what the founder of this bottom up meant. So to me, I want to be specific like this. This time around, the government maybe, and I'm not saying that it must be Ruto. I want to be honest and candid that whoever wins, whether it's Raila, let us try this. It is an open forum. Let him try that, to support the people down there. Then we go up. We see whether it will work for us. But if we are going to fight this thing and keep on fighting and making some like it's a competition, it doesn't give us any progress. Thank you.
Nicely put. Thank you. Ayaga, please. And Ayaga, I know your statements will need people to rebut, I'm sure.
No. No. Thank you very much. Number one, as a grandson of Umugusi people, because my mother comes from there, so I'm a grandson of Umugusi people. Number two, I schooled in Cardinal Otunga, so I'm Umugusi. Ndani kabisa. I want to ask the Gusii people, between the following leaders from the land of Umugusi, who can you trust? In UDA side, we have Osuru, we have Don Bosco, we have Omanga and Magara. Hii side ingine tuko na Matiang'I, tuko na Ongeri, tuko na the governor, tuko na kina Eric Okongo Mogeni. My friend, choose the safe side of the leadership you will be in the future. Number 2, charity begins at home. Charity begins at home. You can't trust a neighbor which has economically killed the economic base in their land, maize. In Eldoret, in Nandi, those people are farmers. They are complaining. Cereal boards are empty. Nothing is going on. They can't take their kids to school. And you are here as Omugusi talking about ndizi yetu atakuja kutupromote tukue na ndizi mzuri za kuuza. Hata kama wewe ni mtu una think reverse, start thinking forward. You can't a cartel who has bring down the economy of his own home area. The maize is down, is killed, is gone. People are leaving maize because they import maize. Wakati walituambia wametoa sijui Mexico, na hiyo ndio the smallest unit. Yule afama anapanda pale, anafaa peleke cereal board, apate pesa yake, mtoto yake aende shule. So huyu mtu anaambiwa usifanye hiyo kazi ngumu ya pesa ulikuwa unafanya, chukua wheelbarrow wewe, tutakuletea mahindi kutoka mahali, weka kwa wheelbarrow kidogo, sukumanga hapa Eldoret town, usisukume ile yako, usipeleke ile yako, ile umetoa kwa shamba. Charity begins at home. Na ndizi yetu na soapstone yetu hii iko Kisii, let us be very careful choosing whoever we want to trust on it. Bottom up, finally, bottom up is not applicable in the constitution. Anybody can tell you that. If they want to do it, they are in government. Somebody cannot stand on a government vehicle surrounded with 250 government police, special forces, Reke squad surrounds him around. And the same guy who is cars is being fueled, logistics, everything is done by government. Today he's sleeping somewhere in Busia. The whole hotel is captured by the government, by the state. No guest can even allow in any room there because he's a government property. The same government property stand on another government property telling you that the government cannot employ you or government is not doing A, B, C, D, and Z. The same guy in the government who writes on things or a government thing brag to have the majorities of MPs. The same way the parliament, the judiciary is dealing with the executive. Why can't he lead these MPs in parliament so that parliament can also deal with the executive? What is he waiting for? For God. God do not interfere with the civic matters of human beings. That's why there are dictators like the one we have, Kim Jong-un, in North Korea. Not that North Koreans do not know how to pray. They pray because they suffer. But God do not interfere with the civic matters of human beings. Let us choose leaders wisely. We have seen the characters of these leaders. We know what Raila did with Kibaki when he was the second in command in Nusumukati government. We know what they did. We know what Ruto has done when they were with Uhuru Kenyatta now and what he's continue doing when he's the second in command. Let us be open. Let us have open discussion because the truth will always be the truth and the lie will always be the lie. Thank you. God bless you. I think we shall meet again if I get chance. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Karibu. Who goes next?
Wacha nimalizie nikisema before Lamua kuja, najua atakuwa na mengi ya kuongelea. Kwanza niseme nikiwaangalia nyote naona hapa very very intelligent people, na najua ile siasa ingine tunaongea haitokangi kwa roho. Siasa ingine ni ya mdomo tu because sometimes you want to be in a winning side. But nataka kuambia ENM hivi, we are not questioning about bottom up and who. Like I've said, like it's not a question about what and the who. What I mean, what we want to do. Who I mean, who want to do it to. It's not all. It is the question about how is it going to be done, and by who. By who I mean, who is capable of doing what to the citizens we are talking about. Another thing, uh, uh, we cannot run an economy like a pub. Place yenye utaenda useme nataka kununulia watu pia tano. Economy is run by structures, budgeting, and again na vision. You don't know. So pia angalia watu wenye wanakuzungumzia juu economy ni akina nani. Mtu kama Susan Kika, Poni Arwale, Oscar Sudi. You are talking about Rigathi Gachagua. There are people who cannot propel any idea to anyone. Ni watu wanashughulikia matumbo yao. Haya, kitu kingine, sisi angalia kama Wakisii sasa, because you are talking from the Kisii point of view. Ukiangalia wasee wa kwetu, uangalie vitu zenye tuko endowed nazo na uangalie Ruto, usikia amezungumzia mambo gani juu ya Wakisii? Hakuna. Actually the agenda for the people of Kisii venye governor amesema, it is Ruto is the agenda. The another agenda is bottom up. If you ask Ramo, how can we implement bottom up in Kisii? Who is going to implement it? Atakwambia gava itaona. No. So let's be factual, let's be visionary. It's not all about your candidate. Sometimes it's all about your interest as a person. What do you want to achieve and who stands best to help you achieve that? And I can tell you for free, the camp with most visionary people, with most honest people, with people who have the power and the purity and the determination to change Kenya is our team. So I say, fukeni tu, it is never late. Fukeni tu kuja huku, tupige wera, tuongelee na wananchi wetu. Kama utaweza weka wanawake karibu pamoja, wafunze juu ya table banking, waambie venye wanaweza jigrow, but usiwaambie eti watangoja the chicken farmer. Imagine if we are told like a single chicken farm can be able to dispute money every weekend. How stupid are we? A single chicken farm can sponsor all the hustlers. Then how rich are we as an economy? What can we do if a single chicken farm can sponsor the hustlers everywhere in Busia and buy choppers and fly around?
My friend, do you know who is the owner of this insurance called
Amaco Insurance?
Amaco Insurance.
We know the owner
So
of
what
Amaco
about
Insurance, and we know that businesses of
don't
Amaco
make
Insurance.
things, don't just make things out of when you don't know the investments of the person you're talking about. Let us make our points. Please, let us respect each other. The point you can make.
I'm so respectful, but I'm so factual. We know where Amaco Insurance is. We know the
Don't
businesses.
talk about chicken. Chicken is okay, but let us be factual.
George, Amaco is not for Ruto. Ruto has no company. Amaco is not his. Amaco, he has shares in Amaco the same way akona shares Safaricom. Safaricom si yake. He have shares. Ruto has no company.
And even Amaco is nowhere. Amaco is nowhere.
All right.
Let me
George,
finish and say,
up.
sisi ni watu wenye tumesoma, sisi ni watu intelligent, ni wase wenye tuko na vision na tuko na long life to live. Let's be factual and honest about our lives, not about the lives of the politicians. Let's not come here to defend people. If somebody is doing a mess to us, let's acknowledge that at least he's doing a mess to us. See you again.
Okay,
we are
thank
going
you.
to
Okay, Mwes, niko kuagiza kidogo, samahani kwa hilo. lakini nasema asante kwa kutupa nafasi nzuri ambayo tumeweza kubadilishana mawazo, na tuendelee kubadilishana mawazo kwa njia ya amani kabisa. Lakini cha mwisho kabisa, ninapowatakia usiku mwema, ni kwamba nchi itakuwa salama mikononi mwa mzee. Mungu awabariki sana.
All right. Patriot, you've come in when we're actually winding up. I want to give Gava, give your final statement, and then Geoffrey, Patriot, and Benson will finish up. Gava. Are you there?
Oh yes, I'm there. So I was checking something. Can you pass me? I come after the next person, please.
Oh, where is Patrick? He has left. Bro Benson. Oh, Geoffrey, you have a last.
Okay.
Benson. Geoffrey, give your last.
Okay, thank you brother Tia kwa nafasi na thank you kwa hii platform, and I'm glad to meet my brothers here. I know we know what we want in life, and we know where our country is heading to. The only thing yenye nitasema kwamba politics tutachapa hapa 2022 taenda kuagiza tena, but just remember kwamba this coming election, let us choose wisely, knowing that we are making destiny of our future generation. We don't do it right, we're gonna be crying, and it's gonna be our fault. I know that Baba gonna take us to the next level which we need in our country. Thank you.
So
thank you.
Atuya.
Yes, you go on.
Actually,
Benson, you'll finish. You're the most neutral around.
I wanted to talk before Geoffrey, but it has happened. Geoffrey, on 23rd, that is 7 hours ago, your president tweeted this: when I ran for president, I resolved to bring Sangron values to bear. We are going to build the economy from the ground up and middle out, not from top down. On 22nd this month, okay. On 22nd October, Biden tweeted, I ran for president for 3 reasons. 1, to restore the soul and decency of our country. 2, to build our economy from bottom up and middle out. And 3rd, to help unite our country. So I was reminding you that your president has been consistent in advocating for bottom up since day one. I follow him a lot. That's why I know. I may not be aware of the specific policy framework he's doing, but I know he's a great supporter of bottom up, and it can be done inawezekana. So my last remarks is that I just want to thank Kukurkuntu. Wow, what a name. Kukurkuntu, for bringing us together here. I know this discussion can take ages, can take days, because we have our own beliefs and we have our own stands. But the bottom line is we're learning as young leaders of tomorrow. Tunajifunza one or two. There are things maybe George has said, Saina as kata for the public, but internally I can go and do research so that I learn more. Another thing I would like to say is that next time I think we should delve into this bottom-up thing. It is a complicated new thing that we should really look at. George was explaining my points even without me saying anything. Most times we were just describing bottom-up. So the hosts I propose next time tukuje to analyze the bottom up na hii kitu ya baba sijui ni gani, so that we see where the facts are and where the lies are. Because if we could have started describing bottom up, it could have taken us even 2 hours, because we have 5 pillars of bottom up: jobs, savings, agribusiness, small enterprises, and hustlers, the hawkers, the mama mbogas. So George is ana concentrate kwa mama mboga, which is a single sector of one pillar, and we have 4 more. So I think next time if you bring it into a bigger focus, tunaweza saidia wenzetu kina George waelewe kwamba bottom up is not about handouts, it's about empowerment and increasing our productivity as a country. Others, mi nashukuru sana, and I hope to see you all next time so that we can continue learning together. Good night, good morning, Jeffrey.
Thank you, Brother Benson.
Thank you very much. I was interrupted by the internet, so I did not continue. Anyway, to me, what I would like to tell you as fellow Kenyans is always let us think about our country. Let us not compromise our peace, because if you compromise that peace, you will not love it. At the end of the day, any economic model the politicians are talking about, they're just like the package that they always give us, because they've been in political field for so long, and all of them. So at the end of the day, it is upon us as Kenyans to decide where we want to go and the kind of country that we want. And to me, always, what I usually fight for peace. I love a peaceful country. I was in Kenya for almost 3 months. I just came the other day, like 2 weeks here. But like back at home is a safe, I usually call it a small heaven on earth. Kenya is a very small heaven on earth. If you want to realize how Kenya is so sweet, one time when you fly and you are there and you're being told like we are landing in the next 10 minutes, there's this happiness that you feel. And when you walk at JKIA and you see everybody speaking in Kiswahili with very different, I meet Mkisi, I meet Mjaluo, I meet Kalenjins, and that's what makes Kenya great, that diversity. So let us not compromise that peace. That's the only thing that I would tell you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And just to crown it off, I think I want to assure you that the next president of this country, Mheshimiwa William Samoei Arap Ruto, has promised a safe and sound country. We in the UDA believe that a peaceful country is possible. And if we lose in the next election, I want to assure you, I myself and any Gava, we will be standing next to the deputy president as he reads his concession speech. And I want to ask our brothers on the other side to assure us that if they lose, they will not be throwing stones and destroying our country. So just to finish it off, Kurukuntu, thanks for the opportunity that you have given us. To our viewers, Gusii Hot TV, this is the first episode that we have had today. We plan to grow and do more shows. We want to have an impact with in our leadership. We are entering into an election period. We want to shape the kind of leadership that we want to see in our region, especially Gusii and Nyamira. Now that we have devolution, we want to ensure that devolution is working. We want to ensure that people like Benson and Nyamue, when they come back, they find a safe, a new New York in Nyamira and Los Angeles in Gusii town, in Gusii County. For that, I'll give it to Kurukuntu to sign it off. I think it has been a very healthy discussion. Next time, invite more and let's talk and let's change our country and our region, Gusii region. Good night from me. And I know I might not have been the best host. Next week, we will try find a very neutral host so that I can also engage in politics. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, Junior Atuya, Kina George, Gava, Geoffrey, Propenson, everybody, Akina ENM, Lifetime Fighter, I call him Fighter, everybody mwenye ameshika pamoja na sisi, and anybody watching us. This is Hot TV. Nashukuru sana kwa the first time tumeshiriki kwenye politics, unajua siku zingine tulikuwa tunapiga mjadala zingine huku, but for the first time tumeshiriki kwenye siasa. And indeed, we are just by doing this tumeshiriki watu wengi sana kuhusiana na wacha niweke hiyo ndio nimaliza.
Kuntu, mic yako iko na some noise.
Oh, okay. So I'm saying like mimi nashukuru sana mazee kwa nini kukuja huku.
Karibia mic. Ama
Very much happy to see you here. So mniruhusu kabla sijamaliza tafadhali tupatie Patriot ni kama kuna echo, kama uweze kureduce volume ya simu ushutie echo itoke, alafu tupatie maneno yako ya mwisho as we wind up. I hope iko sawa. I'm opening your mic.
Patriot.
Bado kuna shida kwake na kama sijui tutashughulikia vipi tatizo la kuna echo. Nashukuru sana for you coming. Tutaongea na Atuya and then mtakuwa mnaniambia kwamba mnahitaji mjadala kwa zile siku ambazo tunafanyanga mjadala kuanzia Monday to Friday. Mkiitisha siku moja mtapewa, ama siku mbili tutapanga. So Atuya, don't fear, just mtaniambia, we will just plan it. Meanwhile, nashukuru sana. May God bless you so much. Wacha nione kama kwa tumalizie. I hope Patriot uko sawa sasa. Nitazungumza na sisi, naona kwamba uko sawa. Yes. Patriot, unatupata? Are you getting Patriot?
Ni kama amepata issue ya internet.
Internet imekataa. So nashukuru sana. Mimi naitwa Dr. Dennis, ukipenda ukiniita Kukurikuntu nitaitika, na tuzidi tu kukaa ndani pamoja. So lete wageni tuzidi kushiriki moja. Kama wewe ni mgeni, subscribe and invite guests. Pale pia Facebook you can get us Gusii Hot TV and like our page na tufuatilie. Tutashukuru sana. Mimi sina la ziada, ila tu kama kawaida baada ya kumaliza show inabidi tu nimshukuru Mwenyezi Mungu na tuseme ni siku tutapatana siku nyingine tena. So, yes, waje niombe. Thank you. We thank you, God. We praise your name this morning. It is a wonderful morning that you given for us. We have discussed, we have talked, we have engaged together. Father, we call upon your power. We call upon your unity among us as God. We call upon your Holy Spirit among us as my Father. Thank you for this moment, and thank you for this opportunity. Whatever we have shared here, what you have talked here, God, we call upon you to guide us, God, Father. Thank you because you're going to guide us until we meet again in this platform. Bless us all. Bless the fans of Gusii Hot TV. As we finish this program, my Father, finish with us. I pray in the mighty name of Jesus Christ. I pray and believe. Amen. Amen and amen. So may the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ and the love of God and the
fellowship of the Holy Spirit be with us now and forevermore.
Amen.
Okay, Mr. Atuya.
Yes.
Ile religious ulisema utaniuliza maswali ukakataa.